We are the New York Giants. We are from New York.
No prognosticators picked us to win this game. They ain't give us a shot.
Every time we put on this uniform, I'm proud to put it on with you, baby.
Oh, baby, what a pass by Manning. Lexico Ferris does it again. One-handed catch for a touchdown.
You got opportunities, you got to finish.
Intercepted by Corey Webster. Touchdown, Amani Toomer. Kick on its way. Good. Lawrence Tynes has kicked the Giants to the Super Bowl. Brady back to throw. Gets hit and sacked. Under pressure, avoids the rush, and he now throws it deep downfield. Tyree makes the catch.
This team won't quit.
And the Giants, with the most improbable win, have won Super Bowl 42.
The road to Super Bowl 42 was no smooth thoroughfare for the New York Giants. It was a path pockmarked by rough patches, starting with their frustrating finish to the 2006 season.
Manning back, sets, fires it left, deflected, and intercepted by Trent Cole into the end zone for a touchdown.
It was disappointing. It was watching the soap opera just happen by the minute. You know, it was mentally so draining. It was the most mentally challenged season I've ever had.
You're disappointed in the defense at the end?
Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself for not helping us win.
Lost a few games, and then it kind of snowballed. You know, fingers were being pointed in the locker room, and you know, when that happens, it's very hard to come back from those type of things.
You know, people were saying all kinds of things about us and how bad we were, how I suck, how Eli's terrible, how they're gonna fire Coach Coughlin. So it was a bad time.
I mean, there were a lot of factors that went into the second half of the season and the lack of success that we had there, but I always felt like we had a pretty good nucleus of players, and I was very confident that we had a very solid organization.
It was from within the organization that the Giants selected the man who would have an immediate effect on the team's future success.
I'm thrilled to be part of recognizing Jerry Reese as absolutely the appropriate person to be the general manager of the New York Football Giants starting today for many, many years to come.
There are some hot spots that our personnel staff and I will evaluate our team where we need to delete some guys or add some guys. The process is already underway. I like to put my eyes on the players. We're thinking about drafting. That's my only goal here, guys, is to help build this team to win championships. That's my goal.
Every rookie reselected would make the roster and contribute during the season. Two more valuable additions were new coordinators, Kevin Gilbride and Steve Spagnuolo, both who would have significant impact in 2007. But the most profound change would come from the Giants' head coach. After nearly 4 decades in his profession, Tom Coughlin had won many games, but not always the hearts and minds of his athletes. His message had value, but the louder he spoke, the less his players heard.
We dig a hole we can't get out of. Now be smarter than that. Come on, guys. Be smarter than that. Come on.
Coughlin listened to his critics and vowed that 2007 would be different.
Coming here, I was sort of a little nervous about meeting Coach Coughlin, but when I got here, I walked in his office, and first thing he did was smile.
This year, he's so different than even last year that I can't imagine this is the same man. I don't know what happened, but this is just a totally different coach, one who I think who understands players a lot better, one who depends on his players.
You know, he talks to us a lot more now. He's relegated some of the power to the senior members of this football team.
We have a unity council meeting. I have a few guys, about 10, 12 guys who we talk to every week. He kind of explains to us what he's thinking, what he wants to occur.
One thing he says for every game, have fun. He said in practice, yeah, you know, this wasn't great. We need to work on it, but remember, just have fun.
Grant, I want to see that other gear now again. I used to see that other gear. Used to. When you were young.
We still have to, wear our suit and tie. We still have to show up 5 minutes early for everything. He's still very strict on his rules.
Let's go organized now. Let's get organized and let's do it right. Let's go. We got one practice. We need energy and focus. We need people who know what the hell they're doing now.
Because I was waiting in training camp and in spring ball for some kind of change to happen. Like, okay, when is the old Coughlin gonna come back? When is this guy, it's gonna stop smiling and stuff like that? When is he gonna start doing with his normal stuff? But he did. He just kept growing into a better and better person.
The only bad thing would have been if you ran over the coach. That would have been a bad thing.
And to see him change, it's hard to make a change after 60-something years living in this world, to change for the better for your team. And once he did it, I was happy for him.
With a battle for the ball. Good job. That's better, that's better. That's a good job. Let's go, let's go. We're going, let's go.
The Giants began the championship chase in Dallas, eager to gain early momentum over their most bitter division rival.
Giants, baby. New York Giants. Feels great to be a Giant today.
No prognosticators picked us to win this game. They ain't give us a shot.
It took only 3 plays for the Giants to make an opening statement.
Manning back, deep drop, looking deep down the middle. He's got flexible burst, wide open, makes the catch at the 20, 15, 10, 5, and he's in for the touchdown! 60 yards, and the Giants strike first on their opening drive of the season.
I gave him a move, he ain't taking it. He watched me down. If he had bumped me straight up, I was going to take the go release.
Good, push that up. You'll tell him on that.
Yeah.
Whoa, stay on the gas, now stay on the gas. Sunday night football, you ain't got no choice. About 700 people in my hometown, 650 of them watching this game.
What they saw was an old-fashioned Texas shootout.
Over the middle, at the 25, he broke the tackle. Left to the 10, T-O-T-D.
It was the highest scoring game in the rivalry's history, as the Giants matched the Cowboys point for point.
It's a touchdown pass on a shovel to Derek Ward, and the Giants won't quite go away. Manning back, looks right, throws in the end zone, caught by Burris, touchdown Giants. His 3rd touchdown catch of the ballgame.
The late score cut the Dallas lead to 3, but New York's defense collapsed in the final moments.
Blitz is on, he throws it right in, it's caught, complete, and running to the end zone is Sam Hurd. Touchdown Cowboys.
It's just not acceptable no matter how you break it down. 45 points given up.
The situation worsened at the Giants' home opener, although at the outset, future Hall of Fame quarterback Brett Favre couldn't generate much yardage against New York's defenders.
Sets, slings it over the middle, and it's deflected and intercepted by the Giants off the deflection. And it's Jabril Wilson who got the pick.
But in the second half, Favre fired a flurry of touchdown passes that transformed a once competitive game into a Green Bay blowout.
And the Packers have put up an impressive 28 points here in the second half. And they lead the Giants now 35-13.
This defense in 2 games has given up a total of 80 points.
I think we're a better football team than we've shown. Obviously, I don't have any real grounds for saying that. It's just a belief. I do believe we're all in it together, and I do believe that we're all embarrassed.
At Washington, the Giants' season teetered on the brink of collapse. By halftime, they trailed by 2 touchdowns, but then staged a rally, sparked by a pair of scoring runs from Reuben Groves. Late in the 4th quarter, Plaxico Burress gave New York its first lead of the day.
Burress makes his man miss, cuts right to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown Plaxico Burress!
With under a minute to play and trailing by 7, the Redskins had 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. It was time for New York's embattled defense to make a stand, and it did.
4th and goal at the 1. This is it.
Campbell takes the snap, handoff left for Betts, and he's tripped up and stopped short. Giants stopped him on 4th and goal, and they're going to win the ball game.
Very big win for this team. We needed it, man, and thank God we played like we needed it and wanted it. When you win a close game like this, especially in the situation that we've been in the last few weeks, I think it brings you closer together as a team. It gives you confidence, which is what we needed the most at this point in the season. So this was a great defensive performance for us, but hopefully something to build on, not to sit back and get too happy about, because next week we have an opponent, I think, that put up 50-something points today.
Donovan McNabb and the Red Hot Eagles were about to become unwitting victims to history.
Hi, Coach Coughlin. How you doing tonight? Nice to see you again. Good. Anything else you want to go over other than what you talked to the guys?
With the guys.
All right. Anything comes up during the game, give me a holler. We'll take care of it as soon as I can.
One thing I didn't mention is take care of the quarterback, guys, even if it's on both sides.
Ready, Donovan? First down.
The opening whistle heralded an unending assault by the Giants' unstoppable pass rush.
Watching Donovan McNabb, he looks defeated. He and his linemen they look perplexed.
The Giants cashed in on the confusion with a heads-up play by linebacker Kavika Mitchell.
McNabb fumbles the snap. He was trying to run a draw, and it's recovered by Kavika Mitchell. Mitchell gets up. He's running with it to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown!
And no Eagles-Giants game is ever complete without a big play from Plax.
Slings one left for Burris, who makes the catch over 2 defenders for a touchdown.
What a play.
What a catch by Plexico Burris.
But the star of the show was number 72, O.C. Umenyiora, who put on a defensive performance that ranks among the greatest in franchise history.
Under pressure from Umenyiora, running again, and he's sacked by O.C. McNabb flushed out to his right, gets dragged down by O.C. Umenyiora. Gets sacked by Umenyiora.
New team record by Umenyiora.
Sack number 6 for O.C. and the 12th of the ball game for the Giants.
Guess who? O.C. Umenyiora. That's him. Here's that man again.
And I guess O.C.'s on his way to NFL Defensive Player of the Week.
The two New York rivals faced off for the first time in 4 years, and early on, Big Blue found itself in a big hole.
Pennington lobs one right, looking for Smith, who makes the catch for the touchdown. At the half, Jets 17, Giants 7, and the Giants hear the Boo Bird.
Boos soon turned to cheers as the Giants roared back, sparked by the running tandem of Brandon Jacobs and Derek Ward.
Handoff Ward, he's got the first down, powers his way to the 5, to the goal line, touchdown, Derek Ward!
Despite an ankle injury that would plague him all season, Plexico Burris contributed to the comeback with a game-breaking second half.
Manning back, looks left, throws, he's got Burris in space, stiff arms Dyson, down the left sideline to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, he high steps in for the touchdown! Plexico Burris does it again!
Eli Manning threw another touchdown pass to tight end Jeremy Shockey. Then top draft choice Aaron Ross locked up Big Apple bragging rights.
Pennington has time, throws it, and it's intercepted by the Giants! Running down the left sideline, rookie Aaron Ross, he'll walk in for the touchdown! His second interception of the ball game. Oh, the rookie from Texas, the first-round draft pick, playing big for the Giants today.
What a play.
Down in Dixie, the Giants made their first Monday night appearance of the season and were clearly in prime time form. The defense was dominating, and New York's quarterback warmed to Atlanta's southern hospitality.
Oh, baby, what a pass by Manning. 43 yards and made it look easy.
It was also easy for the ground attack, thanks to lane-clearing blocks from fullback Madison Hedgecock. Reuben Drone's longest run of the season and a late score from Derek Ward, Southern fried the Falcons, securing New York's 4th straight win. The Meadowlands party started early and lasted all day against San Francisco. The Giants struck first as Amani Toomer passed Kyle Rote to become the team's all-time leader in career touchdown receptions. Jeremy Shockey also collected a touchdown, but this day belonged to the defense. With 4 takeaways, it quickly turned the game into a rout.
Dilfer takes the snap, drops back, slings one right, and it's intercepted by Sam Madison at the 35. Great play by Madison.
New York added 6 sacks to their league-leading total. None more impressive than the one rung up by O.C. Umenyiora.
Dilfer back to throw, sacked by Umenyiora. Ball is loose, picked up by Oshie. He's running with it. He's got roadblocks to midfield. No one's going to catch Umenyiora. He's got speed. Touchdown, Oshie Umenyiora. He gets the hat trick, the sack, the forced fumble, and the touchdown, 75 yards.
Now, O.C. and his teammates were about to take an even longer journey across the Atlantic for a history-making game.
The New York Giants touched down at London's Heathrow Airport at 5:30 a.m. local time, which to them felt like 12:30 in the morning. Meanwhile, some 2 hours later, the Dolphins arrived at Gatwick Airport, an hour east of Heathrow. Following brief stints at their team hotels, both clubs hit the practice field. The Giants working out at the Chelsea Training Complex, home to the Premier League's Chelsea Football Club. But football takes on dual meanings this week in the UK.
No, I think we understand what's happening here, and I think it's an honor for the Giants and for us to be chosen as the first team to play in a regular season game out of North America, and we're excited about being here.
While strolling London's busy streets, the quest for tasty cuisine and British pro football fans became an obsession for veteran cornerback Sam Madison.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, bring your own salt and pepper when you come. Because none of the food is a little bland. Y'all have tickets?
We wouldn't want tickets.
No, why?
Not our scene.
Not y'all game?
Give me American wrestling.
Oh, American wrestling? So you know who's playing tomorrow?
No.
You know how much money we've been spending marketing this game, and you don't know who's playing?
I can't really follow football, to be honest with you.
What's up, mate? You from here?
Yeah, I'm from England.
Oh, you from England? What you doing in San Francisco?
I lived in San Francisco.
Oh, how was
Yeah,
it?
so-
You like it?
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
Well, you know, we just whooped them last week. You know that, right?
A similar fate was in store for the Miami Dolphins.
Hey, another Sunday, another time to do what we do. Now this time we had to travel a little bit further. We had to do all that. We come out trying to get right. Right now, that ain't no reason for us not to come out here and perform the way we're supposed to perform. We are accountable to each other.
Early on, Miami failed to account for Eli Manning.
Run it easy! Run it easy! Run it easy!
On a night when points were at a premium, Eli's run gave the Giants a lead they would never relinquish.
Touchdown, Eli Manning! A rushing touchdown for Eli.
Way to go, Eli! Way to go, baby! Way to go! Way to go! Way to go! Wheels, baby!
More than 80,000 British fans braved miserable weather conditions that must have seemed even more foul to Miami. So dominant was the Giants' defense that it was the Dolphins who were fish out of water. As the rain continued, the footing on British soil became even more treacherous.
Whoa, that's
That's a fumble. It looked like the Marx Brothers came to Wembley Stadium.
Man, it's nasty out here, man. It's nasty out here.
but not as nasty as Sam Madison was to Dolphin receivers.
Wants to throw it, flipping it to Hagan, toward to the end zone, and he dropped it.
Sam Madison went up and took that ball away from Hagan, who's 6'2", to Madison's 5'11".
That's the wily, veteran, wise Sam Madison.
Congratulations, first international win. First international win.
After a week off, the Giants eagerly returned to action in a rematch with the Cowboys.
Let's get fired up. Jump on these guys. They don't know how to play from behind. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go, baby.
From the start, the Giants played shock ball.
Manning back, steps up, fires downfield. Shockey's got it.
He's been the guy in the first half.
Jeremy Shockey was on his way to a 12-catch performance as the Giants battled to a 17-17 halftime score.
Has time, throws it toward the end zone, touchdown, Giants. Step right inside of Williams, touchdown, Giants. Jeremy Shockey beats Roy Williams as he's done his whole career.
It's a mismatch every time.
He can't cover you. He cannot cover you.
Unfortunately, the Giants couldn't cover Terrell Owens either.
Got a man. Owens at the 20. Owens to the 10. Touchdown. His second today.
Giants Stadium stunned.
The loss all but ended any realistic chance for New York to win the Eastern Division title. The Giants hope to rebound on the road in the Motor City.
We are the New York Giants. We are from New York. We travel around the country. We travel around the world, and we whip ass. That's what we do. We are the New York Giants. New York Giants on 3. Let's go get it. 1, 2, 3. New York Giants.
He'll come down to Bradshaw. He'll run it a yard out. Bradshaw wings his way to the 15, to the 20, has a head of speed to the 30, 35, cut back lane to the 40, still on his feet to the 45. Bradshaw runs out of a tackle at midfield, cuts right to the Lion 40, 67-yard kickoff return by Ahmad Bradshaw, the rookie 7th-round draft pick.
Bradshaw supplied the flash. Brandon Jacobs would provide the power.
Hey, that's a big dude right there, man. I don't know how they're hitting that big dude, man. That's why I play receiver.
Manning back to throw, looks, checks down left, Jacobs has it, runs over a tackler, dives to the goal line, touchdown Brandon Jacobs.
The Giants jumped to a 10-0 lead, then turned to their defense to make it stand.
Nice job. Way to work, way to work, way to work, way to work. Keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working, all right?
Four-man rush, steps up, and he gets sacked again by Strahan, his second of the ball game.
Sack cost fumble on now.
Hey,
what a sack cost
you know what you sound like right now?
How about a sack cost
You
fumble?
sound like Charlie Brown's teacher to everybody.
Nothing deep, everything in front of us, okay? Doing a heck of a job. You got to keep jamming the heck out of those receivers. Nothing comes out, undercut them. Steal one. Way to be there. Way to
In the
be there.
fourth quarter, New York's secondary permanently shut down Detroit.
Bill Williams had it deflected and intercepted by the Giants. Interception by Jabril Wilson. Throws it deep left, down the side, and it is intercepted by James Butler at the goal line.
Hitting him with a hard count, now gets the football. Sets and throws, got it incomplete, picked off.
Damn it!
Off of Sean McDonald's hands and picked off by Sam Madison.
The Lions came into this game
averaging 31 points a game at home. The Giants will hold them to 10 today.
The win was a costly one for New York. Brandon Jacobs seriously injured his hamstring, and linebacker Matthias Kiwanuka was lost for the season with a broken leg. The Giants hoped Meadowlands' home Fires would help provide a spark against the visiting Vikings. What occurred instead was New York's worst performance of the season. Minnesota cashed in on its second play from scrimmage. Then the Viking defense proceeded to pick the Giants' pockets.
Takes the snap, slides one left, and it's intercepted by Darren Sharper. Sharper running left, he'll walk in for the touchdown.
From there, Eli Manning's afternoon only got worse.
And Manning throws over the middle and gets picked off again. Jack Greenway's done it. And Manning throws his third pick six of the game.
This is as embarrassing of a loss for a team this talented as I've seen in a while.
Not long ago, New Yorkers were singing Eli's Coming. The question now was, where were he and the Giants going? Eli hoped a Chicago downpour would wash away the bad memories of the Viking loss. But through much of the Bears game, Manning's misfortunes continued.
Throws left for Burris, jump ball, intercepted. Manning gets picked again.
After falling behind 16-7, the Giants' defense tightened. New York stormed the Bears' backfield for 6 quarterback sacks, holding Chicago in check until Manning and the offense suddenly came to life late in the fourth quarter. Eli found Amani Toomer for 1 score, then directed a 77-yard drive in the final moments to complete an improbable comeback.
Good job by Eli Manning. Patiently saw his receiver and got it to him without a panic. As good an effort from this offense as they've shown all day.
Handoff, Jerome's going to bounce to the outside and walk in for the touchdown.
This team's showing some guts, showing that they really want to win this game.
I think it means an awful lot to our team, to Eli, to come into a situation like that and win. And I think the way in which we won and the significant way in which he played down the stretch, makes a strong statement about him and his ability.
It wasn't the prettiest. At times it was flat out ugly. But it was sweet. It was sweet at the end, the way we did it. We fought back.
And to win it in somebody else's backyard, that was big for us because that's what we're going to have to do if we want to be successful this season.
Even after his impressive resurrection in Chicago, Eli Manning was getting no respect in Philadelphia.
How many picks today, Eli? Let's go, Eagles. 6 picks. Manning sucks. Manning sucks.
Eli responded to the Philly faithful's kind words by leading 2 first-half scoring drives, powered by the long stride of Plaxico Burress and the churning gallop of Reuben Groves.
It's Groves. Throws up the right side to the 15, 10, 5, down to the 2. And the Eagles report flat-footed.
Hell of a job. Hey, good boys. Let's go.
The Eagles' offense did not fare as well.
McNabb is grabbed and brought down from behind by Barry Cofield. Cofield gets his first sack of the season.
Seal the deal. Barry Cofield broke the curse. He finally got a sack.
Shot Barry.
Finally got a sack. Hey, Barry.
But the Giants were now also taking their lumps.
Manning steps up, tripped up, they've got him!
Stop the run before his coattails! I wish I was Peyton! I wish I was Peyton!
The Eagles' defense soon wished it was playing someone else, as Eli eluded their grasp to find Philly killer Plaxico Burress again and again.
Back to throw. Slants it left for Burris at the 5 to the goal line. Touchdown, Plexico Burris.
That was a hell of a throw right there.
God, man.
That was a hell of a throw.
That game is over.
Giants 16, Eagles 13.
No timeouts left. Put the heat now. That's where you get paid the big bucks now. You got it?
So with 53 seconds to go, the Giant defense is called upon one more time.
All they really need is a field goal to send it to overtime.
Yes.
He's back. He steps up. He looks. He fires. Leaping reception at the 30.
38 seconds to go. McNabb will call the play at the line. Under pressure, throws one left. He's got Lewis. Now what do you do? Does Akers kick it?
Hurry up. 12 seconds.
Boy, does this have to be fast. A 57-yarder.
Down.
To tie the longest of his career. The kick is away. The kick is long enough. It hit the right upright. He had the distance, and it hit the right upright.
The New York Giants come from behind and beat the Eagles 16-13.
Hello, brotherly love. Come to me.
Like they said, we are the most unimpressive 8-4 team they ever seen. Well, I guess we'll take this 2-hour ride back to East Rutherford, and we'll be the most unimpressive 9-4 team they've seen. But
New York was plowing toward the playoffs, but was buried under a heap of bad fortune against Washington when Jeremy Shockey suffered a season-ending injury. His replacement was the only Giant to reach the end zone.
Touchdown! Kevin Boss, the rookie tight end, filling in for Shockey.
The Redskins dominated all afternoon and handed the Giants a stunning third consecutive loss at home. New York still needed one more win to clinch a wild card berth. Appearances to the contrary, the Buffalo Bills were not in a gift-giving mood and proved it by taking a 14-0 first-quarter lead. But once the weather changed, so did Giants' fortunes, thanks to Brandon Jacobs.
Manning, handoff right for Jacobs. Finds a crease. 35-30 to the right sideline, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Brandon Jacobs. The longest run of his career.
A fourth-quarter takeaway put the Giants ahead to stay.
Edwards back to throw. Zips one left, deflected and intercepted by the Giants. Picked off, running down the right sideline, Kavika Mitchell, and he takes it in for the touchdown.
On a day when New York's passing game struggled, the Giants rushed for a season-high 289 yards.
Y'all know what they said? They run your grip down off throw. They ain't threw the ball yet. Come on, JD. We gotta stop the run.
The Bills never did, and Ahmad Bradshaw made them pay with the third longest run in Giants history.
Bradshaw up the middle, 25-30, it's a foot race. Bradshaw to the 40, to midfield. No one's gonna get the rookie out of Marshall. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Ahmad Bradshaw. 88 yards, and the rookie may have run the Giants into the postseason.
Any doubts about that were erased by a game-icing interception from Corey Webster. The Giants had locked up a playoff spot, but could neither help nor harm themselves in their final game. Yet that game would be against the Patriots team looking to make history with a 16-0 regular season record. New York's coaches faced a difficult decision.
To rest or not to rest, that is the quandary facing Tom Coughlin's Giants. With nothing to be gained in the playoff standings, do they sit their starters, some of them banged up, or do they go for the big win against the Patriots and the momentum that would provide going into the playoffs?
The 45 guys that dress will play as hard as we can and try to win a game, and that's what we do every week. I don't see it as any different. We're all aware of the circumstance. We've won 10 games. We're in the playoffs. We're all aware of that. We know who our first opponent is. That doesn't necessarily affect us.
Momentum is more important than rest at this point, because if you have momentum, rest doesn't do you any good.
Follow our history. We're not the best team after a bye week, so best thing to do is just keep going on
as planned and as scheduled, and try and compete the best we can.
The Giants would go all out to win, a decision that would heavily impact their 2007 postseason.
I'll tell you right now, baby, you got everybody watching. They ain't here for us. Hey, I'll be honest, two things that bother me. One, most think we just supposed to come out here and lay down and let them have this. And two, the Giants are in the playoffs. They ain't got nothing to play for. Rest their guys so they don't get hurt. They're in the playoffs too. Why ain't they guys sitting on the bench? You right now, you gonna put them on the side. New York Giants, man. There's a lot behind that name. Let's go. New York Giants on 3. 1, 2, 3. New York Giants.
On their second play from scrimmage, the Giants made an emphatic first impression.
Look at deep post, wide open down the middle of the field. Deflects a burst. Who makes a leaping catch and is knocked down at the 18-yard line? Giants Stadium erupts.
The Giants appeared to relish the role of David trying to knock down Goliath.
Sliding his way off a tackle. Emphatic running by Brandon Jacobs. Dives for the goal line. Touchdown! Then the Giants strike first.
This crowd wants us tonight.
Then the league's best pass rush set its sights on Tom Brady. In the first half, New England settled mostly for field goals. New York's special teams achieved far more spectacular results.
It'll come down to Hickson at the Giants 25 to the 30, 35, 40, has a seam at midfield, breaks left, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Dominic Hickson! Giants 14, Patriots 10.
With less than 2 minutes until halftime, Eli Manning crafted a length of the field drive that quieted even his most persistent critics.
Manning looks sharp tonight.
Good decision making by the quarterback in this game. They gave him a running lane there and he took it.
Back to throw, looks right, pumps, looks, dumps it into the end zone, touchdown Kevin Voss. So the Giants have gone toe-to-toe with New England, 8 plays, 85 yards in 1 minute and 41 seconds.
We got a game here. Yes, we do.
They have come to play.
In the second half, the Giants opened up a 28-16 lead.
Manning back to throw. They roll the pocket to the right. Manning pumps, throws one right into the end zone. Caught by Burris on the sideline. Did he hold it? Touchdown! What a throw by Manning as Eli fires his third touchdown pass of the ballgame.
And the Patriots' perfect season is very much in jeopardy.
The Giants had clearly earned the Patriots' respect, along with that of a nationwide television audience. New York had played its heart out in a game that meant nothing and everything. In the end, the Patriots' firepower prevailed. New England rallied to successfully conclude its perfect regular season. But this was a defeat the Giants could build upon. The confidence gained from their performance would serve them well in the weeks ahead.
You say a lot about this effort from the Giants, and it just tells you just how good the Patriots are because the Giants stared them right in the eyes.
Well, if they play like they played tonight, the New York Giants can make some hay in the NFC playoffs.
The Giants would have to win 3 consecutive road games to reach the Super Bowl. Their journey began in tropical Tampa against the champions of the NFC South.
80 degrees in January. Don't feel like home field advantage to me.
Despite comfortable weather, the Giants felt the heat in the game's early moments. At the end of the first quarter, New York had a grand total of -2 yards and trailed by a touchdown.
Listen, anytime we have a tight end block like that, because we'll come back and toss 38, 39 crack out, you guys got to get some depth.
The offense regrouped, and Manning took control. This was not the Eli of old.
Manning back to throw. Looks right, throws it for Jacobs, makes the catch at the 5, into the end zone for the touchdown.
We're all tied at 7-7.
It's all in rhythm, you know what I'm saying? Downhill, you do what you do best.
On their next possession, Eli engineered another scoring drive to help the Giants claim their first lead.
Handoff left for Jacobs. Runs left, inside the 5 to the goal line. Touchdown, Brandon Jacobs. And after an awful start, the Giants have the lead here in the second.
Come on, let's go.
Bring it out. Work to the outside shoulder because he still wants to step up. You have to control Garcia. Got it?
New York only sacked Tampa's quarterback once, but Jeff Garcia was in jeopardy on nearly every play.
That's how we do it. Hit him once, you come right back and hit his ass again. Hey, back up.
Get out there, Corey! Get off, Corey!
In a sign of things to come, new playoff heroes were emerging from everywhere on the roster.
Intercepted by Corey Webster.
It was just a poorly thrown ball, and it was an easily intercepted ball.
We're almost into the fourth quarter now. We're almost in the fourth quarter.
Pop it, Amar, pop it!
Ahmad Bradshaw then led the way on a clock-draining 15-play, 8.5-minute drive that buried the Buccaneers.
Manning in the gun. Toomer in motion from the right. Manning back to throw. Pumps, looks, fires right for Toomer in the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. Amani Toomer. He's having a whale of a game. They lead it 24-7.
And I hear the air coming out of this stadium.
Manning, 20 of 27, a $185, 2 touchdowns. Never put the ball in harm's way. Giant fans are starting to cheer.
The Giants' road victory tour would roll on from Tampa to Texas.
Bring on Dallas! We're going to take Dallas down!
Off to Dallas. Off to Dallas. Get your popcorn ready.
These fans are ready. It is all white at Texas Stadium. The Cowboys ask their fans to declare a whiteout today. Win or lose, Big Blue season a success. Dallas Cowboys can't make that statement.
Sorry, how bad do we want it? How bad do we want it today? Every time we put on this uniform, I'm proud to put it on with you, baby. Let's go, New York Giants on 3. 1, 2, 3. New York Giants!
After being swept by Dallas during the regular season, it was payback time, and the Giants exploded on their first series.
Swings one left, wide open Toomer at the Cowboy 40. Jets attack, look down the left sideline, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Amani Toomer! 52 yards.
They have the Cowboys on their heel.
Lame effort by Anthony Henry and Chris Canty, and then Roy Williams just fell, but he's going to the Pro Bowl. Giants 7, Cowboys nothing.
We got to do what we're supposed to do. Hey, we got to be in the right gap. Rise up, D, come on.
The top-seeded Cowboys answered back with 2 scoring drives, each extending 90-plus yards. The marathon marches put Dallas ahead by a touchdown in the waning moments of the second quarter.
Give it a Barber, bang, touchdown, bam, bam. They go 90 yards on this drive for the touchdown.
We got opportunities. You got to finish. You got to finish. Everybody.
The Giants finished with a flourish. With just 53 seconds until halftime, Manning put on a passing clinic. Eli carved up the Cowboys, and America's team was not pleased.
middle for Toomer, makes the catch. Touchdown to Monty Toomer.
Great job.
Every time they score, we score.
In the second half, the Giants held the NFC's top scoring team to a field goal.
Gets hit, gets sacked back at the 38-yard line.
Romo was running for his life.
Then the special teams ignited New York's final scoring drive.
Breaks a tackle at the 40 and breaks another one at the 45, and here he comes. McQuarters shoved out finally.
Field position again. Yep. Handoff Jacobs. He runs right, flouts to the goal line. Touchdown Giants. Giants 21, Cowboys 17.
There is no time to be tired.
We hit that quarterback every single time, though. We got to get the home run. Knock him down. Get the sack.
With time running out, the Cowboys pulled out all the stops in a last-ditch effort to push across the winning touchdown.
So it's down to one play. A season is down to one play.
They gotta go to the end zone. End zone.
Here we go, 4th and 11 at the Giants 23. 16 seconds to go. Giants leading by 4. Romo takes the snap. Back to throw. Has time to the end zone. Intercepted by the Giants. And the Giant bench goes wild.
And the very first turnover of the game, an interception by R.W. McQuarters with 9 seconds left, is going to end the Dallas Cowboys season.
Good game, baby.
This is a disappointment of absolutely colossal proportion.
And the Giants, they have earned a trip to the NFC Championship game in Green Bay at historic Lambeau Field. After losing to the Cowboys twice this season, they maintained all year long they wanted another crack at it, and they got it.
That's a great win. That's a great win. Nobody gave us a chance. We came here. We knew we had to do it. Let's have a team. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to Lambeau Field in Green Bay for the NFC Championship game between the New York Giants and the Green Bay Packers. The winner tonight gets the undefeated New England Patriots in Glendale, Arizona in Super Bowl 42.
No better spot than Lambeau Field for an NFC Championship game.
Something you dream about every day. Only people that stand in the way of this dream, them over there.
All you hear about is the past, the Packers this, the Packers that, Brett Favre this, Brett Favre that. The past is the past. This is the present.
The Packers here at home have won 10 of their last 11. The G-Men, they've won 9 consecutive road games.
It was the third coldest game in NFL history, but New York's Road Warriors seemed right in their own element.
Let's see what the Giants come with tonight.
Let me tell you something, playing the New York Football Giants in these playoffs is like going to the dentist and getting teeth pulled without Novocaine.
The Giants are playing physical cold weather football.
I don't think the Giants are afraid of us.
Let's go, D! All right, let's go, let's go!
Plaxico Burress and Eli Manning picked up the pace by picking on Packers All-Pro corner Al Harris, number 31.
Al Harris, he must be cold because he's been undressed by Plaxico Burress. Plaxico Burress is just doing a number on Al Harris.
The Giants' first 2 drives both ended with field goals from Lawrence Tynes.
Snap is good. Kick on its way. It's got the distance. It is good. 6-0 Giants.
The defense focused on stopping Green Bay's star runner Ryan Grant, who'd gained 207 total yards the week before. Against the Giants, Grant had 26.
Run, run!
The Giants were ready for whatever the Packers threw at them.
Boy, this has been a well-prepared New York Giants defense.
Finish our blocks, man. Finish our blocks. You guys, this close.
An offense that generated so much a week ago has been kept out in the cold this week. The Packers appear to be a team just looking for a spark here in this NFC Championship game. They're down 6-0. Boy, do they need a play here. Favre under center, fakes the pass. Now back to throw deep. He rainbows right side. He's got his man down the right sideline to the 45-50. He's to the 40, the 35-30, down the sidelines. High stepping end zone. Touchdown. Gallo driver. 90 yards.
Favre and friends later extended the Packer lead to 10-6. But in the third quarter, New York warmed up the frozen tundra with a drive that burned up over 7 minutes.
They keep fighting back.
Manning, handoff left for Jacobs, plows into the end zone for a touchdown. Giants regain the lead, 13-10.
New York's lead lasted only 4 minutes.
Back to throw, waits it over the middle of the end zone. Touchdown, double lead! Their second touchdown of the game, and lead the Giants 17-13 with 5 minutes to go in the third.
Let's get the stupid ass look off our damn face. It's over with. Let's just move on. It's over with. Let's go.
The crowd was in a frenzy. The mercury was dropping by the minute. But the Giants soldiered on, powered by Eli's accurate throws and the punishing runs of Ahmad Bradshaw.
Manning handoff for Bradshaw, cuts up the middle to the goal line. No signal yet. Is he in? Touchdown Giants. Ahmad Bradshaw blasts his touchdown. Giants regain the lead here in the third with 2:12 to go.
The defense kept pulverizing the Packers, who were held to only a field goal in the fourth quarter. Tied at 20, the Giants and Burris went after Al Harris again. But when Green Bay held, New York turned to its kicker for help.
So it's fourth down, and now they bring Lawrence Tynes on for a field goal to try to give the Giants the lead. A 43-yard field goal attempt. Here's the snap placement made. Kick end over end to the uprights, and it's no good! No good! Pulled it to the left side. The game's still tied at 20.
Let's go. One time. Ball back, one drive, field goal, we win this.
After another defensive stop, Green Bay was forced to punt.
The Giants are going to get great field position here, you would figure. McQuarters makes the catch at the Green Bay 48, turns upfield 45 to the 40, cutting to his left, breaks a tackle, fumble the football, it's up for grabs, and covered up by the Giants, it appears.
It is Giant ball, oh my!
Time to go home yet, baby. We got one more drive.
2:15 left to go.
Draw play for Bradshaw. Has a crease left. Bradshaw to the 40. Bradshaw to the 35. Still on his feet.
A 48-yard score by Bradshaw was wiped out by a penalty.
Holding Giants.
Even though the touchdown was called back, Manning drove the Giants into field goal range as the clock wound down.
37-yard field goal attempt now to win the game. 4 seconds remaining. So it's all come down to this. The season, the ticket to the Super Bowl. Here's the snap, high snap placement made. Kick, line drive to the upright. No goal. He hooked it left. He hooked it left. Yeah!
shanked it. Tynes just whiffed on it.
Overtime! Overtime in the NFC Championship! Oh, what drama at Lambeau Field in Green Bay!
Then another whim of fortune turned the Packers' way.
Yes! Let's go! Right here! Let's go!
You know what they've been doing to us the whole game? It's pump, it's fake drop. They want him to throw it. They can't run the football against our front. Okay? So be patient.
Favre appeared ready to lead another historic comeback. The Giants would not let that happen.
Favre back to pass, takes a deep drop, steps up, looking to his right. The pass intercepted by the Giants at the 40-yard line. Corey Webster got the pick.
Webster's interception put the Packers on ice and gave Lawrence Tynes yet another chance to warm New York hearts.
Believe it, we're going to win this damn game. Come on, man, come on. Finish. Here we go again.
Comes Tynes. Comes Tynes again.
Here we go again.
All right, here goes Tynes again from 47 yards.
In 16 playoff games at Lambeau Field, no one had ever made a field goal of over 40 yards.
Snap is good. Kick on its way. End over end. Does it have the distance? It is. Good! Lawrence Tynes has kicked the Giants to the Super Bowl. And the New York Giants are going to Super Bowl 42 in overtime. They beat the Packers 23-20.
Hey, E, I got icicles in my nose. There you go. Thank you, brother. Get it, thank you, man. Let's go get it. We ain't finished. Thank you, man. I love you. Thank you. Let me give you one. Thank you. Let me give you one. Yeah! We're going to the Super Bowl, man.
They had won a league record 10 straight road games against all odds in all kinds of weather. Now the Giants stood just one win away from a world championship. The New York Giants rode a magic carpet to Super Bowl 42. The ride was supposed to end there.
They've played 18 and they've won 18 as the Patriots try to become the first team in National Football League history to go 19-0 as Super Bowl champions.
We ain't supposed to be here, right? This O-line we're facing today is the greatest O-line of all time. Their quarterback cannot be sacked, can't even be hit. We don't stand a chance. Hi, Tom. Congratulations. How you doing? How was that frostbite?
Oh,
that was pretty cold, wasn't it?
At least they're talking about my face this year. Last year was my ass.
There's a quiet confidence about this team. The question is fear versus faith. And I believe that this Giant team has faith in their hearts. They think they can win this game.
Super Bowl 42 had the perfect setup. Either the Patriots were going to make history, or the Giants were going to make history by beating them.
It's been a festive scene up to this point, and from here on it's going to be football.
And Super Bowl 42 is underway. Out of the gun, he takes the snap, back to throw, zings it over the middle, completes it wide open to burst. It's a New York Giant first down. Delivers one left, completes it for first down to the Patriot 47-yard line.
Handoff left for Jake, finds a crease, through the hole, shoulders of Patriot, carrying them.
And he said, I'm not here just to run the ball, watch this. Bang, he knocks him over.
On the game's opening drive, the Giants moved the ball, and the Patriots with ease.
Bradshaw runs right. He's got the first down inside the 35, carrying Patriots inside the 30, and the kid Bradshaw showing feistiness before he's dragged down by Adalius Thomas.
Bradshaw just refuses to go down.
It was the most time-consuming opening drive in Super Bowl history, but it only yielded 3 points.
Snap is good, kick on its way, and it is good. Giants 16 plays, 63 yards. They used 9 minutes and 59 seconds of the first quarter.
That's a long drive, huh? 10 minutes? Yeah. I like it. Now we'll see what happens on this side of the ball, man.
The two teams had combined for 73 points in December. The rematch looked like it might be a repeat.
Watch screen! Watch screen! Watch screen! Go screen!
Receiver screen to Falk. He's got it on the run. He's tripped up just inside the 20-yard line. 3rd and 10 for the Patriots at the Giants 17. Brady takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Lobs to the end zone, and it's incomplete, but a flag on the play.
The pass interference call gave New England the ball on the Giants' 1. And on the first play of the second quarter, the Patriots took the lead.
Hand off Maroney. He runs right to the goal line. Touchdown, Patriots.
Yes.
Close only gets you scored upon against the New England Patriots. Pass interference, and you give them another opportunity to breathe. They take advantage of it.
We got the jitterbuzz out our system. Let's go. All right, let's go.
The Patriots had their score, but it would be a long time before the Giants' defense allowed another.
Listen, it's going to be set to the back unless AP changes it. If Brady changes the protection, then we're going to be ready to change the blitz.
Big Blue had New England's number. They knocked down Brady 23 times.
They're making sure Brady feels their presence on all downfield balls.
Brady took another hit.
Relentless run. We got them cobwebs out, baby. Let's roll on it. Let's go.
Blitz is on, under pressure, avoids the sack, and then gets dropped.
What a play by Kavika Mitchell, Bob. He lined up over center, dropped back like he was going to go into pass coverage, and walks through as the Red Sea opens up on him.
Wide, twice it!
Brady back to throw, steps up, sacked again. Justin Tuck got in there. Back-to-back sacks of Brady as the Giants dial up the pass rush.
That's good. I mean, it worked out just like we wanted.
There's more Giant fans here in the building. There's a chant of defense, and now the Giant fans stand and make a lot of noise.
Offside. Offside. Who's that, Mike? He's scared. He's scared.
Oh, I'll tell you, this Giant defense is really, really good.
This quarterback's internal clock has been just discombobulated.
Tom is holding on the ball a little longer than he normally has.
Come on, Dave!
Brady back, has time, steps up, gets hit, back above the football, it's loose on the ground, they scramble for it. Who has it? Giant ball at midfield.
In 2007, the Patriots' offense averaged more than 400 yards per game. In the first half of Super Bowl 42, they gained 81. The third quarter brought more of the same.
Brady out of the gun. Takes the snap and back to throw. Sets in the pocket, and he's sacked by Michael Strahan back at the 32-yard line. 4th sack of the game of Brady.
Old man Stray having a ball out there. Old man Stray ball.
After 3 quarters, the stage was set. The perfect team was feeling perfectly awful.
The whole line is just putting big-time pressure. Well, Brady's gotten hit that many times in the whole game, let alone 3 quarters.
Patriots 7, Giants 3. 15 minutes left to play in the 2007 season.
Give me the them hands. Hey, Jabril, give me them 4 fingers. Let's go. Hey, Ross, let's go. Give it to me. Give them to me. Give me them 4 fingers, fourth quarter.
I just like the contest. This contest is great.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's playing on TV as far as excitement, but this is good work in here.
Whether you were in the arena or part of a record TV audience, Super Bowl 42 was thrilling. And the fourth quarter may have been the best ever.
Over the middle, Boss makes the catch on the run, still on his feet across midfield, to the 40, to the 35, and knocked down at the 34-yard line. And Harrison then didn't make the tackle, they let Boss get another 20 yards.
Yeah, and don't forget, they haven't thrown to him at all.
Kevin Boss, 46 yards, the longest catch of his rookie season. Kevin Boss, Giants rookie class, baby.
Kevin Boss, Steve Smith, and Ahmad Bradshaw, all rookies and all vital in setting up New York's first touchdown.
The unusual suspects can become unsung heroes in this game. Come on, O. Come on, O.
Tyree in motion, handoff, play fake, Manning to throw to the end zone, touchdown! David Tyree on the post, and the Giants have the lead with 11:05 to go in the ballgame.
Eli Manning put it right on the money.
This quarterback, Eli Manning, this drive, he orchestrated like a captain.
Giants 10, Patriots 7. If you're a Giant fan, you're believing. Believe it! Go!
And so the 18-0 season continues to hang very much in the balance for the Patriots.
Great game, you know. I mean, it's not a lot of points, but boy, this is nice in the pits.
We get the ball, we got to do something with it. This next drive coming up is key.
7:54 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7.
The Patriots are going to have to show us the stuff of champions here.
After struggling for 3.5 quarters, the most prolific offense of all time finally found a rhythm.
There's no question, there's no secret. We're going to have to win this game. All right, it's an offense. All right, let's go.
3rd and goal from the 7. They can't get it first. Ooh, I like this kind of football.
At the 6. Direct snap to Brady. Looks, fires, touchdown! Randy Moss! Tom Brady rifles a 6-yard touchdown pass to Randy Moss with 2:42 to go, and the Patriots regain the lead.
Corey Webster slipped and fell, and the Patriots have the lead with 2:42 to go.
They don't score, we win. They don't score, we win. Got a lot of time. A lot of time to win this, Sean. That's what we wanted, right? We talked about. Also the ball, you go chance to win. Let's do it.
High anxiety right now.
A pulse-pounding finish to Super Bowl 42.
Isn't this the way you like it? Yes. Isn't this just the way you like it?
17-14 is the final, okay? 17-14, fellas. 1 touchdown, we are world champions. Believe it, and it will happen.
That's all you, Eli. Here we go.
It's just what every quarterback lives for. Chance to win the game. Can Eli Manning do it? He's got to go 83 yards in 2:39.
On several occasions, the Patriots could have made the play to guarantee a perfect season.
4th and the length of a football, 11.5 inches.
This is the ball game.
Hand off Jacobs, runs right, dodge ahead, he's got the first down.
We got a first down, fellas. We got a first down. First down.
In the biggest drive of his life, Eli Manning was part of the most miraculous play in Super Bowl history.
Direct snap to Manning. Back to throw. The rush. Gonna be hit. Gonna be sacked. No, he got out of it. Now he fires downfield, and it is caught at the 24-yard line. How in the world did he do that?
What a play by Manning! He runs Tyree with 58 seconds to go.
How did he get away from that? I have no idea. They had Manning by the back of the shirt.
I am still flabbergasted with what Eli Manning was able to do.
What a catch by Tyree. Tyree had Harrison all over him. The ball was on his helmet, but he got his other hand on it and pulled it in.
So now the Giants are in a position to win the game.
There's no quit in this team. There's no die in this team. You've got a stomach for high drama and intrigue. This is it.
The seats are empty because everybody's standing. And Eli Manning and the Giants end perfection.
And don't forget, we keep going back to Burris. He's been able to get behind these fellas. Let's see what can happen.
3 receivers right, Burris left. 39 seconds to go. Manning calling signals, takes the snap, looks left, lobs it left. Burris is wide open. Touchdown Giants! 35 seconds to go and the Giants regain the lead. Manning to Burris.
This quarterback and his receiver just made the biggest plays of their Giants' career.
During the season, David Tyree caught 4 passes, but his catch for the ages and the Burris touchdown with 35 seconds remaining had the Giants on the doorstep of a championship.
And the Patriots' perfect season is only 35 seconds away from ending. Let's see if Tom Brady can do it one more time. It may be asking too much at this point in time.
Brady back to throw. Gets hit and sacked. Back of the 15-yard line. Jay Alford got in there. 5th sack of Brady. 1 more play for New England.
Hold on. I don't even want to take no picture. Zero.
Brady takes the snap. Back to pass. Steps up. Heaves one deep down the left sideline. And that is it. The New York Giants have knocked off the New England Patriots 17-14 as Tom Coughlin gets a Gatorade bath. They get a final stand on the great Tom Brady, and the Giants, with the most improbable win, have won Super Bowl 42. And let the celebration begin. Oh, my God!
The best day of my life. I don't even know what happened. Are we the best day of our life? I think we're the best day of our life. World champions, baby. What a game, huh? God, I love that stuff.
The 2007 Giants were far from perfect. They had to claw and scratch for everything they earned. But when it mattered most, no team was better. Best of all, their storybook season had the perfect ending.
Tom Coughlin and the Big Blue, the New York Giants, are the Super Bowl 42 champions.
The New York Giants, the 2007 champions of the world in professional football. You had to experience this parade today. Feeling the strength from this great city and our great fans of New York and New Jersey, we found a way to win. And the wonderful thing is to bring the Lombardi Trophy back where it belongs, to the greatest city in the world, New York City.
I can think of no better gift to give the greatest city in the world and the most loyal fans in the world than the most coveted trophy in all of sports, the Vince Lombardi Super Bowl trophy.
We are a team of destiny. I am thrilled for every player, every coach, every member of the Giants organization. You will keep these memories for the rest of your life.
It's been an unbelievable journey. I would not trade any moment for this moment right here, standing up here in this city, going through this parade. It's been a true honor.
Trust me, when we're playing, we're not playing for ourselves, we're playing for you as well. So from the New York Giants players and family, thank you. New York City, we are the world champions.
I'm so proud of these players and these coaches. You know, nobody gave us a chance.
We didn't write ourselves off. This is for all the Giants, all of our fans, and we are thrilled to be going to Indy.
We need everybody! Let's go! What a play by Victor Cruz!
Hey, right where we want it, it's on us.
This defense is playing lights out.
And Nix makes the catch!
Oh my goodness!
Hey, we got one more ball game after this one. Let's go!
And Lawrence Tyne kicked the Giants to the second Super Bowl in 4 years. Throws one left, touchdown Giants. Deep ball is going to be caught. Was he inbounds? Yes. Jump ball, and it's incomplete. And the ball game's over. And the Giants have won Super Bowl 46.
New York, a demanding city with high expectations, especially with its sports teams. After a second straight season of missing the playoffs, the New York Giants looked inward for answers.
Stunned silence here in Giant Stadium. Giants gonna leave here saying, who dat? Who dat hit us over the head?
We need to get back to Giant football, and I take full responsibility for that. And all that speculation and discussion is great. The only thing is you got to go do it. I'm old school, okay? Don't tell me, show me. And we expect everybody to kind of look at what took place last year, quite frankly, be offended by it. Let's all get on the same page. Let's all know what we're trying to accomplish, because it's not that far back that we didn't just win this thing.
February the 3rd, 2008, at stake the Vince Lombardi Trophy.
Just 4 years earlier, the Giants had walked into Super Bowl 42 and knocked off the previously perfect Patriots.
17-14 at the final, okay? 17-14, fellas. One touchdown, we are world champions. Believe it, and it will happen.
How do you get away from that?
I have no idea.
What a play by the quarterback.
And what a catch by Tyree. 39 seconds to go. Manning takes the snap, looks left, lobs it left, throws is wide open, touchdown Giants! And that is it. The New York Giants have knocked off the New England Patriots 17-14. The Patriots will not be perfect. They were for 18 games, but not the 19th. Read all about it, baby! Big Blue!
Hey, we won the Super Bowl!
And the Giants, with the most improbable win, have won Super Bowl 42. And let the celebration begin.
In 2011, the Giants' season would be eerily similar to that championship campaign of 2007. And it would begin at the lockout-shortened training camp.
All right, here we go, here we go. Defense is on 1, offense is on 2, here we go. Break down, break down. Good ball, good ball. Be smart, be smart. Don't fight it, don't fight it. Learn from it, learn from it. Here we go, come on, man, we need the work. Let's go, let's go. Two-step redirect, you know what that means? Two-step redirect. You're redirecting his path. Yeah, then you're free to cover. It's a contact drill, that's all. That's all it is banging into each other. Don't tell me, well, whether you play it or not. Just line up and bang into each other. All right, everybody's up. We strike, we're up, we're on our feet, we play hard, we play physical. We don't go to the ground.
Let's go.
Nobody's on the ground. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is what we're doing. Getting ourselves ready to go. Here we go. Never mistake activity for achievement. Okay? I want to remind everybody here, we are all on the same team. Let's have a team. 1, 2, 3, team. That's better.
A somber anniversary made the first Sunday of the 2011 season unlike any opening day in Giants history. Eli Manning got the Giants' new season off to a fast start.
Manning drops back to throw. Steps up, Nix is past the defense, and he makes the catch at the 20, 15, 10, 5 to the goal line, down at the 1.
But New York couldn't sustain their early momentum and lost on opening day for the first time since 2007.
Intercepted and running for a touchdown by the rookie Kerrigan.
Coughlin's crew would perform much better in the primetime glare of Monday Night Football. A nationwide audience saw New York begin its home schedule by honoring the heroes of Super Bowl 21. That night, the 2011 rendition played at a championship level on both sides of the ball.
First and goal, Giants. Handoff, Jacobs. Runs left to the 5 to the goal line. Touchdown, standing up. Manning back, throws left for Nix. He's got a touchdown. Hakeem Nicks made a spectacular catch. Manning looks end zone on the post for Dominic Hickson. Bobbles the ball and then makes the catch for the touchdown. Dominic Hickson juggled it as he went to the ground.
Great job by Hickson, great concentration, Paul. He looked that ball all the way in. That's a great, tough play by the young receiver.
Bradford under pressure, he'll get sacked. Tuck gets his second sack tonight. Hit, drop, didn't get there. Lost some yardage.
This defense is playing lights out.
So now it's 3rd and 8. Bradford, little screen. That's a lateral. That ball's behind him. It's loose. Picked up by the Giants. Foley's got it. Running down the right sideline. To the 30, to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Giants. As the Giants get their first win of the season, now off to Philadelphia to play the Eagles.
I just want somebody to answer this question. Where the we at right now? We in Philly. Need I say more? This our house, though. Need I say more? New York! New York! New York! New York! New York Giants on 3. 1, 2, 3. New York Giants!
The Giants hadn't beaten the Philadelphia Eagles in their last 6 tries. But that streak appeared to be ending as the Giants seized a 14-0 first quarter lead.
Little wheel route to Brandon Jacobs. And the Giants strike first.
Perfectly thrown pass by Eli Manning. It's a well-executed play, but a perfect design. That's good game planning on the Giants' part.
He hadn't caught a single pass his entire rookie year. But on this day, Victor Cruz wrote the first chapter of his remarkable 2011 season with a breakout performance against the Eagles.
Caught by Cruz, runs out of the tackle to the 40, up to midfield, makes another man miss to the 45, down the left sideline. There goes Cruz. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Giants!
And that was just bad tackling.
Hey, make plays all day, Cruz. That's what I'm talking about, dog. That's what Cruz talking about, dog. All Cruz.
But a LaShawn McCoy touchdown helped put the Eagles on top 16-14, heading into the fourth quarter.
From this point on, we about to make our mark right now. We're gonna finish this game. It ain't no pressure on us. Hey, right now, this is when we build this chain. Right now, we're in chain, and we stand strong and jump everywhere, man. Let's go now. Hey, link up on 3. 1, 2, 3. Link up.
Quick count, handoff McCoy, hit by Grant, hit again, and he's tackled for a loss by Michael Boley at the 46.
This defense is complete. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. We complete. I'm telling you. Said it, man. Let everybody keep down, though. Let's keep playing.
Cruz's second touchdown put the Giants back in front.
Deep ball toward the end zone, and it's caught for the touchdown by Cruz. He took it away from 2 defenders. What a play by Victor Cruz, and the Giants have the lead back.
The Giants led by 6, and the defense made it stand.
Kafka takes the snap, pumps, looks, lobs one deep down the right sideline, intercepted by Aaron Ross, at the 45-yard line of Philadelphia. He was step for step with Deshaun Jackson, and Ross played it beautifully. His second pick of the ball game, and the Giants get the football back.
Hey, they're bringing that storm a lot. Regular, they brought it in Detroit, zero flood also. So be ready.
This was only the first of what would prove to be a season filled with late-game heroics and fourth-quarter comebacks.
Manning, little screen left for Bradshaw. He's got Bradshaw to the 10, to the 5, touchdown Giants! And now everybody's headed to the exits.
Leaving so soon?
And this ball game is over.
Came to win and we won.
That's right.
Came to win and we won.
Yes, sir.
Now remember, aim high, aim high.
Coughlin's Giants were aiming for their third straight win heading to Arizona. But 3 Beanie Wells touchdowns lifted the Cardinals to a 27-17 fourth-quarter lead.
Wells going to walk in for his third touchdown, and it's a 2-possession game.
For the second straight week, Eli Manning and the Giants relied on fourth-quarter magic to escape the Valley of the Sun with a victory.
Caught by Nixon, traffic makes a man miss, and then tackled at the 2. Spectacular catch.
Wow.
Play fake, Manning to throw. Fires one left to the end zone. It's caught in the back of the end zone. Touchdown? Yes! Jake Ballard with an acrobatic catch. Manning takes a low snap, throws one left down the sideline for Nix, who makes the catch for the touchdown! Hakeem Nicks beat his man down the left sideline, and the Giants have the lead back.
We talk about a story of resiliency here. They persevered thus far to get back in this game. Let's see if the defense can hold yet again.
Cobb in a shotgun set, Fitzgerald out to the left, Cobb back, under pressure, sack! Oshie Umenyiora gets there, and the Giants are going to win this one.
You know, these games, they're fun. You know, I don't think you want to play in these every single week and get down 10 and have to come back, but we got to work on getting off to a faster start and not being down in the fourth quarter every time.
After 2 straight weeks on the road, Victor Cruz put on a show for the hometown crowd at the Meadowlands with 161 receiving yards and a touchdown against the Seahawks.
Caught by Cruz, again at the 30. He made a shoestring catch down the right sideline.
Cruz.
Heaves one deep down the right side. It's a jump ball deflected. And caught off the deflection. Running down the right sideline for a touchdown is Victor Cruz. And he does the samba in the end zone.
Cruz Sasa.
Despite throwing for a career-high 420 yards, Eli Manning and the Giants couldn't complete their third straight come-from-behind win.
Picked up by the Seahawks and go in the distance. Ball game over.
Damn.
And MetLife Stadium is stunned.
At 3-2, the Giants now face the daunting prospect of taking on the red-hot Buffalo Bills. At 4-1, the Bills were the NFL's early season sensation, but not to Ahmad Bradshaw. The Giants running back had his most productive day of the season, rushing for over 100 yards, along with 3 touchdowns that gave the Giants a 7-point lead heading into the fourth quarter.
Manning, handoff left for Bradshaw to the end zone, touchdown standing up. His third of the ball game. And now the Giants have the lead. Giants 24, Bills 17.
I don't never get it standing up. Never, dog. Every time standing up.
Easy work. It's a day of practice now. Easy work.
The Giants teed off on Bills quarterback Ryan Fitzpatrick with 3 sacks.
Sacked 3 times all year.
With the game tied at 24, Corey Webster chose the perfect moment for his second interception of the game.
Intercepted by Corey Webster. That is huge. Corey
Corey Webster went step for step with Stevie Johnson.
No one could go step for step with Bradshaw, whose critical run set up New York's game-winning field goal.
Snap is good, kick on its way, and it is good. And the Giants will win the game.
Good job by this Giant defense closing out the game. Good job by the offense in closing out the game.
60-minute fight 4-2 against a good football team. Great job, guys. Way to battle. We're 4-2. Hey, we're 4-2. That's right. We are 4-2. What do you think I'm talking about? The other team? I don't think so. Congratulations, man. That's a great job.
No game in the NFL can be taken lying down, even against a winless opponent. Linebacker Michael Boley and the Giants found the Dolphins a tougher-than-expected challenge.
So 4th and goal at the 1. Play fake. Moore is going to roll to his right. He's going to run. Walks in for the touchdown.
Now the Giants have got a major fight on their hands now. It won't be a pushover. They've got to earn it.
Number one, we're not getting them off the field on 3rd down. Okay? All right? We're not getting them off the field on 3rd down. And then we're not tackling well, number 2.
Hey, it's a little detail. Hey, the details. Let's get this right, man.
Trailing 14-3 in the second quarter, New York showed its gumption as its offense came alive.
Go, gotta take a shot at the end zone right here.
Manning out of the shotgun. Throws one left, looking for Manningham, who's got a touchdown on the corner fade.
Hell yeah. It's clear that the Dolphins don't have enough on the defensive side to stop the Giants as long as the Giants don't stop themselves.
Hey, let's keep the momentum, man. Let's keep it.
Momentum is a slippery thing, but the Giants were able to maintain their grasp. The Dolphins weren't quite so able.
Victor Cruz, and he spins off and into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh, yeah, let's go! And the Giants have their first lead of the day with 5:58 to go.
Okay, number 1 salsa dance in the league. We ain't gonna eat. Hey, right where we want it. It's on us. Let's go out here and beat.
The Giants needed one more stop to clinch the victory.
And they think they're lucky stars that they weren't playing a better football team.
It's a W. It wasn't pretty, but it's a W.
We keep on winning, keep on playing, doing what we're supposed to. The bright lights only get bigger and bigger.
Yes,
that's what our best foot forward. Everybody knows what this game means. Let's make them respect us.
From team ownership to each man on the roster, there was an air of excitement as every Giant hoped to prove himself against the NFL's elite. Tom Brady hadn't lost a regular season start at home in an NFL record 31 games, but New York held him and the Patriots offense to a scoreless first half. The Giants seized a 10-0 lead in the third quarter.
Jacobs up the middle to the 5, to the goal line, standing up, touchdown Giants.
That's the way they finish this. Let's go. Hey, good.
Here we go.
Let's finish this. Let's go.
New England went ahead by 3 points, an advantage they would lose on New York's next possession.
Manningham goes left. 3rd and 5 at the New England 10. 3:07 to go. Giants down by 3. Manning back to throw. Corner fade for Manningham, who's got it. Back of the end zone. Touchdown Giants.
The Patriots retook the lead late in the fourth quarter, but the Giants were undaunted.
We need more, man. Finish it, man. We need more. Finish it, man.
You get by him now. If you run right up on him and jump around him, he can put that thing on the back shoulder, all right?
down by 3. Time running out. The Patriot aura and 80 yards stood between New York and a victory that would force the NFL to consider them contenders.
So it's 3rd and 10 for the Giants at their own 39. Manning back to throw. Throws the seam. Ballard makes a twisting catch. First down, Giants. What a catch by Ballard.
And now the Giants have it at the 33 and a chance to win.
Champions meet every challenge head on and do whatever it takes to win.
Here you go. Watch it in, over. Go.
3rd and goal to go for the Giants. Time remaining 19 seconds.
Manning's going to throw. Throws it left to the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. Jake Ballard.
How's that for a comeback? That's just a great drive by Eli in this offense. Anyone who doubts whether or not Eli Manning has the stuff.
Eli Manning, that'll be his 5th fourth-quarter comeback of the year. This is the Patriots' first loss to an NFC team at home since they lost to the Green Bay Packers in 2002.
Manning brings them back and breaks the Patriots fans' hearts just as he did in Super Bowl 42.
We got a good football team, and we play together like that when we have the physical nature to the game, when we get after it, when we believe in ourselves, and we're never out of it. Every play, the next play is the most important one, and that is a hell of a football
At 6-2, the Giants were standing tall atop the NFC East, but they were now in their most grueling stretch of the season. Their next test was against the 49ers in a preview of the NFC Championship game.
We're ready to rock and roll, baby. We came all the way out here for one reason, that's to win. New York Giants, baby, that's what we do.
Let us eat. Alicia, let us eat.
Yeah, baby.
Hard-nosed football has been a hallmark of the Giants.
Punch him in the mouth!
And the first half was no exception.
Smith has some time now. He gets hit and sacked by Linval Joseph.
In the 3rd quarter, the Giants found the end zone for the game's first touchdown.
Mario Manningham made a diving catch looking back into the sun in the back corner of the end zone.
But 2 fourth-quarter San Francisco scores left New York facing a 14-point deficit.
2-possession game right now. We got tracking. Hard to make sure that it's not a 1-possession game. We'll settle down. We'll get the ball. We'll win this football game now.
Keep it rolling. These guys are the comeback kings. Keep it rolling.
Manning out of the gun. They bring pressure late. Manning throws one down the left side, looking for his receiver. It's caught by Nix for the touchdown. What a catch by Akeem Nix over the defender, and what a throw by Manning. And the Giants are right back in it with 8:37 to go.
Down by 7, the Giants look for yet another fourth-quarter comeback.
4th and 6 with 3:33 to go. Manning back to throw. Fires one left, and it's caught by Manningham on the sideline.
That's Giants football right there.
The Giants need 2 full yards at the 10-yard line. 4th down and 2. Manning takes the snap. Manning looking. Manning was broken up. Battered down at the line. Justin Smith batted the ball down. And the 49ers bend, but they didn't break.
So the Giants comeback falls short.
Good game, got a hell of a team. I thought we were in perfect control, and I thought we would get there, score, put it in overtime, win it in overtime. We played hard, we fought hard, and that's the one thing we can take away from this. Very disappointed in losing. We didn't come here to lose, we came to win. It just didn't happen.
From MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey, it's the New York Football Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. The Giants debut their first-round draft pick, Prince Amukamara.
Man, this is an amazing feeling, man.
After falling to the 49ers, the Giants were feeling particularly foul.
Let's get those. Let's go.
The Giants' defense vented their frustrations on their division rivals.
Young back to throw. Stands tall, gets hit, keeps one down the left side for Jackson. Intercepted by Prince Amukamara, the rookie. How about that for your first NFL game? Congrats.
But New York struggled offensively and trailed by 10 at halftime.
All right, we know what's happening. Poise, physical, toughness. You gotta make a play.
Manning out of the gun. Four-man rush. He's back to throw. He's under pressure. Rolls right, throws right. Downfield, he throws it. A high arcing pass, and it's complete to Akeem Nicks. Second and 10 at the 24 of the Eagles. Manning takes the snap, slides to his left, looking now, throws it left corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Victor Cruz. So Eli Manning throws his 10th fourth-quarter touchdown pass, which leads the NFL.
And this game is about to be tied.
But on this night, Manning's fourth-quarter heroics weren't enough. The Eagles drove the field, dealing the Giants a devastating defeat.
Now it's really time for a reality check with this team.
Reality can deliver quite a punch, and in Bayou Country, it was the Giants who were on the receiving end. Big Blue found the Big Easy anything but.
Manning lobs one left for Ballard, and it's intercepted.
New Orleans delivered a complete beatdown, handing New York its worst loss of the season.
And the Giants need to stop this drift. That's their season. They have now lost 3 in a row, with the defending Super Bowl champions coming next Sunday.
New York's season had gotten off track. The Giants hoped to prevent a complete derailment of their playoff hopes at home against the undefeated Green Bay Packers.
Dominate, baby. Dominate all day.
When we good, we great. When we great, it's because we play loose.
In order to keep up with the high-octane Packers, New York needed big plays and lots of offense. On their third snap, the Giants got both.
Beckham's got it at the 30. Cuts left to the 20. Travis Beckham at the 15. To the 10. Shakes another man at the 5 and goes in for the touchdown.
The unlikely suspect. No one's ever seen this guy catch a ball.
Giants 7, Packers nothing on Travis Beckham's 67-yard touchdown catch.
Ain't no better stop us, I can tell already. We had 3 positive plays.
Unfortunately, not every play was positive.
Manning with time. Throws one to the right. Intercepted on the run. That's Clay Matthews, and he'll walk in for the touchdown.
The measure of a team can't be taken when things are going well. It is how that team responds to adversity that proves its quality.
Intercepted by the Giants' Chase Blackburn, who was just signed the other day. How about Chase coming back? Power against power here. Handoff Jacobs. He runs right to the goal line. Touchdown, Giants.
The Giants trailed by 11 midway through the third quarter, but their resolve was unshaken.
Giants now down 28-17. Manning off play action, back to throw. Manning with time. Rainbows takes a shot deep downfield for Akeem Nicks, and he has got it inside the 20. Another huge pass play.
That's the way you strike back.
Manning lobs one to the right for Nicks. One-handed catch. Touchdown, Giants. What a catch by Akeem Nicks.
They want to come right back and show that they can beat this team. And look, they're competing every which way they can. Not letting setbacks set them back.
Fourth quarter, baby, time to step up. Let's go.
New York pulled to within a point, but there was a reason Green Bay had the NFL's best record in 2011.
So now the Giants are down 8 with 3:34 to go.
We need everybody. Let's go.
Like he'd been all year, Manning was money in the fourth quarter. The Giants gave the Packers all they could handle as number 10 methodically guided New York into position.
one to the right for Nix, who's got a touchdown.
Say what you want, this team has a will to win this game.
58 seconds to go, and the Giants now need a 2-point conversion to tie. Manning calls the signals. Draw play for Ware. He runs up the middle, and he's got it. 2-point conversion. 9 plays, 69 yards.
The Giants won't blink.
But when two elite quarterbacks share the field, it is often the one who has the ball last that comes out on top.
Snap is good. Kick on its way, and it is good. And the Packers remain undefeated.
They're the best team in football right now. We've had them tied up with 52 seconds. I think we got to take something from this game, take some momentum into these next games. We got 4 big games left, and we know what's ahead of us, and we know that we got to play good football if we're gonna run this thing.
The New York Giants had 1 month, 4 games to turn their season around. It began with the final road trip on the schedule, a Texas visit to take on their divisional rivals.
We could end up knowing every NFC division winner by midday on Sunday, except, of course, for the NFC East. That division race looks like it's going to go right down to the wire. The Giants and Cowboys engaged in a dogfight with 2 head-to-head meetings to go.
A win would put the Cowboys in control of the NFC East, but they couldn't control Jason Pierre-Paul, New York's one-man wrecking crew.
Cowboys go without a huddle. Romo rushed from behind and is set. Get out of the end zone, Tony. It's a safety.
Jason Pierre-Paul, relentless effort there.
In a game with nearly 1,000 yards of offense, JPP dominated with a safety, a forced fumble, 8 tackles, and 2 sacks.
His individual effort is beating the double teams.
See the replay, you hit his head. Let's go.
While JPP kept knocking him down, Eli Manning kept putting it up on a night when the lead changed hands 8 times.
Manning throws it down the field. There's nobody to defend. He's going to trot in. 47 yards of completely blown coverage.
The Cowboys matched New York score for score. A pair of fourth-quarter touchdowns gave Dallas a 12-point lead with under 6 minutes to go. Eli had America's team right where he wanted them. First came a touchdown to Jake Ballard, and then another drive that ranked among Manning's best of the year.
This is as good a quarterback performance in the clutch with the season on the line as I have seen in a long, long time.
You gotta score, baby. You gotta score. Turn around, you're about to see a touchdown.
Cowboys by 5. Second and goal at the 1 for the lead. A minute to go. Handoff Jacobs. He runs right, follows his blockers to the goal line. Touchdown Giants.
Eli Manning is doing the impossible again.
Despite these heroics, a Dallas field goal would tie the game in the final seconds of regulation.
What's your best block play? You got somebody that can rise up, make the play?
It's called individual effort.
Snap is good again. Kick on its way, and it's blocked! Blocked by the Giants! And it bounds into the end zone, and the Giants will win it! And the New York Giants have saved their season!
Individual rose up.
Is it Jason Pierre-Paul? He's done everything else tonight.
There he is.
Yep, Jason Pierre-Paul, JPP.
Jason Pierre-Paul, if you're not in the Pro Bowl this year, there should be an investigation based on one game alone.
What a hell of a fourth quarter again. To take the star down off the mountain, put the NYG up on top. Now listen, keep it up there. You got to keep it there now.
Keeping team focus was just as important, but the Giants' minds seemed somewhere else the following week, and last place Washington made them pay. For the first time in a dozen years, the Redskins swept their season series with New York.
Third pick by Manning today.
That pretty much sums it up. You play like you don't belong in the playoffs, you don't go to the playoffs.
There was now no margin for error. New York would need a win over a familiar foe to stay alive. Big Apple bragging rights and a good deal more was at stake in the Meadowlands showdown.
Battle for New York, gotta love it. Don't get any better than this.
As the home team, the Jets made it a point to introduce former Giant Plexico Burress. But the man who'd supplanted Burress as the Giants' top receiver proved to be the true star of the game.
Looks, throws one to the right, completes it to the right for a first down, and running out of a tackle down the right sideline is Victor Cruz. Chased by Smith, hurdles over him, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown Giants, 99 yards!
That should have been an 11-yard gain right there for a first down, and that's what happens when you miss tackles.
He leaves Antonio Cromartie on his knees.
And Victor Cruz was off to the races. You can't ask for a bigger momentum change than that.
The Jets weren't able to stop the run either.
Bradshaw up the middle, makes a man miss. At the 5, bowls a man over, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown!
Boy, he just drops it on Rodney Poole.
I mean, he just lowered his shoulder and ran him over.
And the Giants have a 10-point lead. The Jets are in trouble.
That trouble was compounded by a now healthy Giants pass rush that dropped Mark Sanchez 5 times.
Sanchez back in his end zone. He's under pressure, sacked!
They're going to roll it as safety, and that'll just about end the game.
The Giants proved to be New York's tougher team, and that toughness extended to their head coach.
Handoff Ware, he runs right. Ware's got a first down, out to the 30, down the right sideline, and he steps out of bounds at the 42. Coughlin took a shot as Ware got knocked out of bounds.
Coach kept his feet, though.
Yeah.
Like Coughlin, the Giants were still standing and poised to take the final step toward the playoffs.
This is our town! This is our town!
This might be the best Christmas any of us ever had. 12 o'clock training room tomorrow. I'll be in there myself. And look, we won't even start thinking about Dallas until Monday.
Oh, Wednesday.
It was winner take all in prime time. The last game on the NFL schedule. A division title there for the taking.
We're 60 minutes from being NFC East champion. Let's lay it all on the field. Hold on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold on.
All year, New York had overcome obstacles. This game would be no different.
And Pasco hurdled Newman, got out across the 15, and got a first down. It's Hynoski, he hurdled Newman again. Terrence Newman has now been hurdled by a tight end named Bear and a fullback named Henry.
Then Newman got torched by a receiver named Victor.
Cruz has got it. Down the left sideline he goes. Across midfield to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Victor Cruz. 74 yards, and he's done it again.
The Giants made life just as miserable for the Cowboys quarterback.
Romo takes the snap. Back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to get sacked.
This Giant defensive front is just too much for this Dallas Cowboy offensive line.
We got you, Larry. You didn't hit him, I'd have killed him.
New York sacked Tony Romo 6 times.
Now sacked by Tuck. Fumbles the football. And the Giants have it.
A glut of pass rushers. You can never have enough pass rushers.
They got enough. They got enough.
Dallas also had more than enough of Ahmad Bradshaw. whose 2 scores built a 21-0 halftime lead.
Go with the Cruz! Go with the Cruz! Go with the Cruz!
Back to throw. He's under pressure. Rolls left, throws it deep down the middle of the field for Cruz, who makes the catch at the Cowboy 29 in between 2 defenders.
One more haymaker knocked out Dallas for keeps.
Gonna throw it left for Nix. Touchdown Giants. And that's your ball game. They're celebrating in the aisles at MetLife Stadium as the Giants are gonna host the first ever playoff game in this building.
Congratulations to the NFC East champion. Yes, sir. Great job of finishing now. Great job of finishing this part of the season. And now we go, man. We go. We play Atlanta 1 o'clock on Sunday. Let's go. Let's get ready to go get a win.
First playoff game in MetLife Stadium. Can't get no better weather. Can't be no better team. Can't get no better teammates. All in today. That's all we got. We ain't got nothing to save it for. If you don't put it all in today, you taking your ass home. And I don't want to go home.
Hey, Texas! Hey, Texas! Hey, Rob! You third! Hey! Watch the angle, Rob!
Michael Turner led the NFC in rushing, but New York's defense quickly cut him and the Falcons' offense down to size.
Ryan back to throw. Under pressure, sack! Rocky Bernard got in there for the sack.
In short yardage situations, Big Blue was even nastier.
No? Okay, good. We're good, man. You guys were great in there. That's awesome.
4th and inches. They're showing power formation. How about this?
Come on, Matt. Don't jump. I got him.
Not going to snap it. He does go for it.
He ain't get it. He did not get it.
And they did not get it.
Running the ball proved a far easier task for the Giants. Their resurgent ground attack ran wild in the wild card. Atlanta never could contain Brandon Jacobs and Ahmad Bradshaw as the Giants rushed for a season-high 172 yards. Their efforts set the stage for the first touchdown of the day.
Manning back to throw, slants one right to the end zone. Touchdown Giants, Akeem Nicks.
The game was still closely contested in the third quarter, when once again Atlanta chose to challenge New York's 4th down defensive prowess.
And Roddy White short of the first down inside the 21.
Hey, no, right here, right? Hey, I do this. Oh, yeah, but that's a bad spot, though. Come on, bro, you tackle. You do your job, let me do I do mine. That's why it's right here. No, it's right here. 4th down, you got to get to the line. Come on, Mr. Grant. Do me a favor.
Falcons, they're going to go for it here on 4th and 1. Remember, Ryan got stopped the last time. Here comes Ryan to the line, 4th and inches. Empty backfield, Jones in motion. Ryan's going to keep it. He got stopped, he didn't get there. Second time today, they've been stopped on 4th and inches by the Big Blue defense. That's what I'm talking about, That's what I'm talking about.
Atlanta's short yardage failure enabled Akeem Nicks and the Giants to achieve long-distance success.
Eli back to throw. Steps up over the middle. Nicks wide open at the 40. 45, runs through a tackle. There goes Nicks. Gallops over another. He's going to score. 72 yards.
That's some effort there by Akeem Nicks. Now, he catches this ball in traffic, and he's got 3 guys around him, and he just splits the difference, almost like he hit turbo.
A closeout score clinched the Giants' first home playoff win since 2000.
Middle of the field, high post, and it's caught for the touchdown! Mario Manningham with the touchdown!
Dude, you a beast, man. I can't say that enough, man.
New York Giants are on to the divisional round and a trip to Green Bay against the Packers.
With their 15-1 record, the Packers took the Lambeau Field turf as heavy favorites against their visitors from the East.
Let's go, dude! There's 32 teams in this league. Guess how many at home? That's right, baby. Right. But guess what? We not.
Let's go take some, huh? Let's go, oh!
1st and 10 Giants at their own 34. Takes the snap. He's back to throw. He has time. Fastball over the middle. Touchdown Giants! 66 yards! 3:47 to go in the first, 10-3 New York.
It was 3 down, that went to 5 down base. I knew 52 was coming, so Eli's seeing
yes, yeah.
He's seeing that pretty good there.
But things weren't so good for the Packers.
Damn!
Green Bay's vaunted offense could not get untracked, sputtering badly against New York's defenders. The Giants led by 3 late in the half when they were unexpectedly handed a golden opportunity.
We'll break one of these runs. Bradshaw's very close right there. We just keep hammering, we'll break one.
13-10 Giants as we near halftime. 15 seconds remaining.
Out of timeouts. Bradshaw cuts it up the middle. He's got the first down. He veers to his right, trying to turn the corner to the sideline, and he gets out of bounds.
Go! Make the tackle!
6 seconds to go. Manning back, steps up, heaves one down the middle of the field into the end zone, and Nix makes the catch for the touchdown on the final play of the half.
Oh my goodness!
Giants 20, Packers 10. Wow!
That's a heck of a play there. It's a gutsy call.
Hakeem Nicks out-leaped everyone to the left corner of the end zone. 37-yard touchdown pass.
In the second half, Packer mistakes multiplied.
Rodgers back to throw. He pumps. He's under pressure. He has the ball stripped away. It's loose on the ground. The Giants say they have it. He runs out of a couple of fumbles. Fumble the football. It's picked up by Blackburn. He's running with it to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and he's down at the 4.
Oh, come on.
Giants have a 1st and goal at the 4. Manning back. Throws back in the end zone, and it's caught by Manningham for the touchdown on the post.
Cheesehead Nation could only watch in disbelief as the Giants sent the pack packing.
Jacobs turns the corner at the 10. He's to the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown Giants! And that 14-yard run is sent the Giants to San Francisco and the NFC Championship game.
Let's go, baby!
Next week, 6:30 Sunday, San Francisco, here we come.
From high atop a rainy Candlestick Park in San Francisco, California, it's the NFC Championship game as the New York Giants take on the San Francisco 49ers. The winner on to the Super Bowl to face the New England Patriots. It's starting to rain hard. It's been raining all week in San Francisco. Field is wet.
Alex back to throw, looking right. Throws a touch pass down the far side. Vernon Davis got it. On the run, 30, Vernon running 20,
play ball, man. Calm down. We got 4 quarters to play.
The Niners scored first, but their lead did not last.
Manning pump fakes, now throws under. He's got his man, Bear Pasco. Touchdown.
I mean, wide open.
11:15 to go in the second. Tied at 7.
Meanwhile, Victor Cruz was tearing up the NFC's top-ranked defense.
Manning and Cruz are just playing flag football right now. They're playing absolute pitch and catch.
Pitch and catch. You're going to have to find a way to get Carlos Rogers some help on it. I know he's the Pro Bowl corner, and Cruz is just having his way with him right now.
Cruz at 112 yards on 7 catches already.
I can't cover no option route all day. Like, if I go inside, the man running outside. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Weatherford is set. The Aussie snap is good. Kick on its way. Plenty of leg, and it is right down the middle for a field goal. Giants lead the Niners 10-7 at the half.
By the third quarter, the rain over Candlestick Park had subsided, giving San Francisco a clear opportunity to retake the lead.
Smith looking to throw. Alex stands in, throws a deep ball for Vernon near side, and he's got it! Touchdown!
Second of the ball game for Vernon Davis, and the Niners are back in front.
You got to be pushing toward 85 is the only guy that can hurt you. You got to realize where he is.
New York's secondary got the message and shut Davis down the rest of the game. With San Francisco's top target out of the picture, their quarterback became a sitting duck in the Candlestick quagmire.
Looking for a wheel route left. He's in trouble, and he's going to get sacked by Pierre Paul and Justin Tuck.
The Giants covered, and Alex didn't look like he had anywhere to go.
Early in the fourth quarter, New York's alert special teams changed the course of the game.
Kyle Williams going to let it hit. Takes a bounce for New York, takes a longer roll for New York. Boy, that got a great roll. And it's picked up by a New York man and running it as if Kyle Williams would have touched it, but the ball is being ruled not touched and downed.
Devin Thomas is saying it hit one of the body parts of Kyle Williams.
Well, did that ball graze his knee?
And it hit his knee. The Giants have to challenge that.
You said it touched me? Yes. It did not touch me.
It is the Giants' ball at the 29-yard line where they recovered it.
Manning back to throw. He zips one to the left of the end zone. Touchdown Giants! Mario Manningham!
3rd and 15, and the New York Giants score a touchdown.
And the Giants are back in front with 8:34 to go.
New York's lead was brief. The 49ers answered on the next drive with a field goal that sent the game into overtime.
Hey, we got one more ball game after this one. One more, let's go. Let's finish this off.
The stalemate continued until New York's special teams broke San Francisco's heart again.
Returnable for Williams from his own 20. Lost the ball, and the Giants say they have it. They do!
Kyle Williams was stripped of the ball. Incredible. For the first time, Candlestick is quiet.
Quiet.
One jarring, jolting mistake.
Lawrence Tynes hit a 47-yarder in Lambeau Field 4 years ago to send the Giants to the Super Bowl.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
Everybody's set. Snap is low. Kick on its way. It's got the distance, and it is good! And Lawrence
Lance Tynes has done it again. He's kicked the Giants to the second Super Bowl in 4 years.
We're going to Super Bowl! We're going to Super Bowl!
I'm so proud of these players and these coaches. You know, nobody gave us a chance after we lost 4 games in a row in the middle of the season.
We didn't write ourselves off. This is for all of the Giants, all of our fans, and we are thrilled to be going to Indy.
Congratulations, Giants. We're going to the big one again. 1, 2, 3.
In the heartland setting of Indianapolis, the Giants were 1 win away from claiming their second Lombardi trophy in 4 years.
Super Bowl 46. Man, oh man.
Ain't no bigger stage than this, man. Ain't no bigger stage, man.
All season, Tom Coughlin had preached his team-first mantra.
I just think it was all about me. It's about this team, man. It's about this team.
Hey, we're 1 game away from being the greatest football players in the world this year. You don't carry that for the rest of your damn life. Play out there like you mean it, man. Let's go.
That's what you live for. Super Bowl. That's what you grow up watching. Steve Young's, Montana's, Aikman.
And Tom Brady.
Let's go! Let's go today!
Get it started, fellas. Get it started now.
It ain't nothing but a football game. That's all it is, a football game.
In this football game, the Giants offense operated with efficiency during its first possession. But the fire of their opening drive was eventually extinguished by the Patriots' pocket pressure.
We're
gonna call it Dallas to the tight end side. That safety is outside of your pod. I mean, just a pop. It's run and look. It's just a run and look inside. There's no one there.
Then Tom Brady got acquainted with the Giants' pass rush.
Brady rolls to his right a little bit, fires down the field, and it will be incomplete.
Nobody down there. He's in the pocket. He's in the pocket. Nobody down there. Oh, you got to be kidding me. They're going to call intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding?
Intentional grounding. Number 12. Offense. That penalty results in a safety.
Hell yeah! Let's go!
And who would have thought the first score of Super Bowl 46 would be a safety?
For them to get a stop like that on our offense and then get a safety on the next play, that hurt.
Eli Manning broke Phil Simms' Super Bowl record by completing his first 9 passes, as the Giants controlled the tempo of the first quarter. Ahmad Bradshaw's 24-yard run was the longest play of the half, but it was a Patriots' mental error that kept New York's scoring drive intact.
Manning back to throw. Zips one right, completes it to the 5-yard line. The ball is then ripped out of the hands of Cruz, and the Patriots recover it.
That's our ball. That's our ball, ain't it? Hey, here you go.
I think there's 12 guys on the field.
Gino, you're right. This is coming back.
We're at 12 men. Yeah.
Well, the Patriots have started this one in horrendous fashion. They're trailing 2-0 and are in danger of quickly falling behind 9-0.
Back to throw. Throws one left. Touchdown Giants. Victor Cruz on the slant. He just faked out ahead of Bo and left him standing totally flat-footed. And he does the salsa in the Patriots' end zone.
Let's go! Let's go!
For Cruz, his first touchdown of the postseason.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, you guys know what they're doing now. 50 and 71 are playing against 58. But they're, hey, if White is in the game, it's 4-3 stack beat. Okay?
As long as the Patriots are going to put 7 in the box, the Giants are going to run this football.
New York's game plan was obvious. Grind New England down with the ground attack to keep Tom Brady on the sidelines.
Giants had 10 carries, 70 yards rushing. That's an average of 7 yards a carry. Not going to win any games giving that up.
Combined with Manning's pinpoint passing, the Giants dominated time of possession throughout the first half. Despite Manning's record-setting pace, New York didn't add any points in the second quarter to counter a Patriots field goal. So a Giants coffin corner punt would try to saddle New England with the same fate.
Booms one to the far sideline.
Great kick.
And it goes out of bounds around the 2-yard line. I'll call it the 4. 51-yard punt, no return.
Let's go put one on the board, huh? Let's go put one on the board.
In the closing minutes of the first half, the Patriots mounted a 14-play, 96-yard drive that would give them their first lead of the game.
Brady in the shotgun. 15 seconds left in the half. 3rd and 2. Drifts to his right. Still drifting. Now rolls to the left. Now throws. Caught.
Touchdown! The Patriots then widened their lead with another score on the opening possession of the second half.
The touchdown with 8 seconds to go in the first half, and now a drive to start the third.
New York had been held scoreless for 22 minutes.
Got to snap it in there quicker. He's too low. I told him he got too.
It was well past time for the Giants to put together a successful drive. In the third quarter, they produced 2 of them. The Giants didn't cross the goal line, but they did add a pair of vital field goals from Lawrence Tynes to enter the fourth quarter trailing by only 2.
Kick on its way, and it is good. So the Giants inch closer.
Turn them into touchdowns, we'll be fine, all right? Let's roll, let's roll. Rocky. Rocky.
As the second half wore on, the Giants' pass rush began to take its toll on Tom Brady.
White 20! White 20! Alpha! Look out!
Takes the snap, he's back to throw. He's under pressure, and he's going to get now. He runs out of the sack, and now Brady rolls to his right, throws a deep ball downfield for Gronkowski. Jump ball! Intercepted by the Giants.
That was a great job by the defensive line of getting Brady on the go under duress.
And Brady probably wishes he would have gotten sacked, because then he tried a deep ball to Gronkowski, and Blackburn stayed with him.
Got his body in position and completed the play.
Brady's pass intercepted by number 93, Let's go!
Blackburn.
Let's go!
Brady's downfield gamble had become Chase Blackburn's Super Bowl moment. But the Giants' offense struggled to capitalize on New England's mistake.
This has been an excruciatingly tough game. We expected it to be tough, and it's been every bit of that.
Throws it down the right sideline. He has a receiver open, Manningham, but he didn't get his feet down at the 10-yard line. He had a step on McCourty, but Manning's pass let him out of bounds.
That's the one they've been waiting for, too.
Manningham would get another chance after the Patriots misfired on their own deep pass play.
It is cold drop. Had it at the 20-yard line of the Giants. Welker could not hang on.
They're mixing it up now. We got to take advantage of this.
This is still a Cruz and Nick's game. Like that ball that goes through your hands, the snag, the Cruz. I mean, I know we're right on him. It's tight, but those are still the guys. Make them go to Manningham. Make them go to Pasco. All right, well, let's make sure we get Cruz and Nix, all right? Especially in zone coverage, know where they are.
At least two people in Lucas Oil Stadium believed in Mario Manningham, his mother and his quarterback.
This is the drive.
We've seen something like this before, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Manning out of the shotgun set, and he's back to throw. Climbs the pocket, deep ball down the left sideline, and it's going to be caught. Was he inbounds? Yes! Manningham on the sideline.
If this is a catch, it's a miracle.
I gotta see this again.
The Patriots challenged, but replays confirmed the ruling. Mario Manningham had made the biggest play of Super Bowl 46.
Wow, that's just a great play.
Wow, he got his feet in.
Yeah, that's a catch. It looks like it.
Catch, right, left. Yes! Yes!
Make a play. Let's make a play.
Manningham's catch inspired the Giants' offense to come alive in the final minutes.
Here comes the Patriot blitz. Zips one left. Nix has got it inside the 20.
2 minutes and you're world champions, so let's go.
Manning takes the snap. Little receiver screen to Nix. Nix to the sideline, and Nix goes out of bounds. But it sets up a 1st and goal for the Giants.
Barely a minute remained, and the question was not if the Giants were going to score, but how and when.
Yeah, we'll be able to run it all the way down to about 35.
Hold up. Let's let him score. You gotta let him score.
Second down, handoff Bradshaw. He runs up the middle. Oh, and he falls into the end zone for the touchdown. He thought about stopping, but he went in for the touchdown.
As he handed the ball to Bradshaw, Manning shouted to his running back not to score. He was a moment too late.
He's given the Giants the lead here in the Super Bowl, but it was an almost reluctant touchdown by Bradshaw.
Ahmad's hesitation couldn't obscure the bigger picture. Eli Manning had again delivered a last-minute touchdown in the Super Bowl.
We good. Defense gonna finish it.
Come on, D. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Justin Tuck's second sack of the game appeared to push the Patriots to the brink of defeat.
4th down. Brady takes the shotgun snap. Steps up into the pocket, rolls to his left, looks, fires, caught, 1st down.
The Patriots got to midfield, and with 5 seconds left, Brady had one more chance.
One play away. I can't stay still. I can't stay still.
One last play. Need a miracle now.
Goalpost, 2 half. Goalpost, 2 half. Goalpost, right? Run to the goalpost and catch it.
Brady with probably the final play of the game. Takes the snap, steps up, rolls to his right, now rolls to his left, now fires it toward the end zone. And it is batted around, and it is incomplete. Oh my gosh!
Incomplete, and the ball game's over, and the Giants have won Super Bowl 46.
Finish is what Tom Coughlin said, and Eli Manning and the Giants have finished off the Patriots in the Super Bowl for the second time in 4 years. And the confetti of red, white, and blue rains down on the field at Lucas Oil Stadium. It's the house that Peyton built, but it's Eli who wins the Super Bowl in Indianapolis.
Manning was named the game's MVP, but an entire team shared equally in the victory.
Let me touch it. Let me touch it.
The New York Giants, once again, world champions of professional football.
The New York Giants began the decade of the 90s advancing a style of football as old as the game itself. Fundamentals that remain true to the very essence of the sport.
30, 25, 20, he might score, he will! Hampton, touchback through left tackle. Hampton gets to the 40-yard line, the 35, the 30, 25, 20.
While others tried frills and finesse, the Giants won with well-crafted strategies and no-nonsense power on both sides of the line of scrimmage.
And the punt's coming down to Megan. He takes it at his own 32, runs right, gets across the 35, the 40, 45, 50, he's at the 45, he might go, throws everything, way down to Baker, maybe, touchdown! Must have stopped.
What a play.
John Washington.
Yeah, Washington sneaking through, stopping him at the line of scrimmage.
With courage and resilience, New York survived in crucial games the experts were certain the Giants could not win.
Fans are on their feet and screaming. Snap, spot, kick is away, it's got the distance, it is good! Good!
And the Giants are going to Tampa Bay. It's over for the three-peats. It's over.
In the Silver Anniversary Super Bowl, the Giants proved that champions are not always the fastest or flashiest, but those who stand true to the basics of the game: strength, endurance, and character. Under sunny summer skies at Fairleigh Dickinson University, the New York Giants began their quest for a world championship. Neither the heat of August or a rash of holdouts would keep Coach Bill Parcells' squad from preparing itself for the rigors of the regular season and an expected berth in the NFC playoffs.
For a group of 10 teams that truly have aspirations of winning the Super Bowl, is to keep people healthy and to hope you're fortunate, and you have to win close ball games. You know, that's the difference between being 8-8 and 12-4, is winning the real close games in the last couple minutes. And we've been doing that pretty successfully around here for the last couple years, and hopefully we'll do that this year.
Well, I think we have to win the division first, and I think the key will be to beat the top teams in it, which will be Washington, it'll be Philadelphia. They've won the last 4 games against us, and they have the upper hand right now, but it doesn't have to be that way. I think that we know what they're capable of doing, and we just have to overcome.
The Giants started their season by stopping the Eagles' Randall Cunningham dead in his tracks. Under a relentless rush, New York's defense put the clamps on their arch rivals from Philadelphia, then dazzled a nationwide television audience with an assortment of scoring delights.
Sam's looking for a target. Roll is right. He's going long, way down deep. It is complete to Ingram. Touchdown! Tomorrow would cross a double tight end set here. Sims looking for help. Throws to his right. He's got a receiver. It is complete to Hampton. Touchdown!
With Dave Meggett's special teams heroics, the Giants put the Eagles away for good.
And the punt's coming down to Meggett. He takes it at his own 32. Runs right. Gets across the 35 to the 40. 45, 50. He's to the 45. He might go. One man is stopping the kicker. He's by the kicker. He'll score!
The victory was an important first step towards defending New York's NFC East crown, and that goal was further enhanced the following week against the Cowboys. Giants ball carriers proved they were alive and kicking in the offensive scheme, with rookie Rodney Hampton high-stepping his way through the Dallas defense. Hampton and company tore up the turf between the 20s, leaving scoring matters in the capable hands of quarterback Phil Simms.
Sims looking end zone, of course. He's going to run. He's inside the 5, and he gets the touchdown. Sims fakes. He's going to pass. He does. He got a receiver. Touchdown, Valero.
It was also a Sunday of sweet revenge for former Cowboy defensive back Everson Walls, number 28. The only player in history to lead the league in interceptions 3 times, added to his takeaway totals at the expense of his ex-teammates. Dallas was also unable to contain a more familiar New York nemesis, linebacker Lawrence Taylor.
Coming. Aikman back inside the 5, throws, tipped high, intercepted by Taylor. He'll score! Oh, Lawrence the magician.
The defense continued to dominate when the Giants returned home to play the Dolphins. The usually prolific Dan Marino was held to barely 100 passing yards, and Miami's ground game picked up even less against the linebacking core of Taylor, Johnson, Reasons, Diassi, and Banks. With the defense performing at peak efficiency, head coach Bill Parcells turned his attention to a Giants attack that would benefit by some plain talk from the man in charge.
All right, Phil, let's start with this. We're going, Bill. Let's go. 6, Z halfway, H 42-8. Regular.
Miami wasn't able to stop New York until the Giants stopped themselves with a pair of costly holding penalties.
How about it today, okay? That's 2 holdings. Let's go, buddy. You know, we got a chance to win the game if you guys will just quit holding. I know. We're starting to crack, and we just let them back in it. I'll tell you, I'm not going to play them if they hold. They could sit there down or go somewhere else. 10 yards back.
They have to kick it from 10 yards.
Kick it again.
Okay, here we go. 10 minutes.
Hold it.
It's a previous spot enforcement. You're going to go back to the previous spot.
And what's this? Nothing?
Otherwise, you get it right here.
We'll take it right here.
Let's go scat. Well, we can go double seam, and I'll tell Megan to run it like scat. We go double seam, he man, so don't hook it up.
Don't you make your mind up with him. I'm trying to get first down. Phil, come on, let's go now.
Parcells had spoken, and his team finally got the message.
Sims looking to his right, still looking, he's going deep end zone corner. Complete, touchdown. He goes to Ingram. If you go get a blitz now, you might get one right here.
I might go right now.
All right. Yeah, but don't guess now. I don't want to throw it there, right? Okay. Sam to O.J. Touchdown. That's it, Dougie. That's the way to go, Will. That's what we need right there. So it was important to knock them down. It was important to keep the yardage long. And so we had to gang up on the running game as much as we could. It was very important. But, you know, it's early in the season. I'm just pleased we got it off to a 3-0 start. I'm very pleased about that. And I'm just hopeful we can keep it going.
When the Cowboys hosted the Giants 2 weeks earlier, New York won by calling on the services of native Texan Rodney Hampton. Dallas couldn't stop the rookie runner in his home state, and they weren't any more successful in the Jersey Meadowlands.
Motion by Lionel Manuel to the left. Sims looking. Throws. He's got a receiver. Complete.
The Giants' ground game rolled behind the offensive line of Oates, Roberts, Moore, Cratch, Elliott, and Riesenberg, and provided the protection for Phil Simms to fire a trio of touchdown passes.
Sims looking in the end zone. Throws. Touchdown. He's got Roscoe.
His first touchdown, I think, as a pro.
Simms added a scoring toss to wide receiver Mark Ingram before giving way to reserve quarterback Jeff Hostetler, whose mobility provided New York with another 6 points.
Hostetler's in trouble, breaks a tackle, runs to the 10, he might score! 5! Touchdown!
With 3 division victories already in hand, the Giants sought to put some distance between themselves and their closest rivals, the Washington Redskins. A distance of, say, 80 yards.
Sims has the ball at the 10. Throwing over the middle, he's got a receiver. It's complete to back at 30, 35, 40. He might go! 45, 40, at the 30, 25, 15, he's in!
Baker's touchdown was the team's longest of the season, and the Redskins' defensive woes were only beginning. On an afternoon when the Giants specialized in big plays, fullback Maurice Carthon hauled in a 63-yard pass, his longest ever in the NFL. Tight end Mark Bavaro plowed the same fertile turf over the middle with a 61-yarder, the most prolific pass reception of his career. A Bavaro touchdown wrapped up the win over Washington, and after a week off, the Giants returned to action in what would prove to be the most prophetic game of the regular season. Trouble began when the underdog Phoenix Cardinals took a big lead and took out the Giants' starting quarterback, setting the stage for the first of several dramatic comebacks in 1990.
Sims has been leveled on that play.
Yeah, Phil's limping pretty good. He doesn't really want to come out, but he'll take this one.
And there is already Hostetler warming up.
Down by 9 with barely 3 minutes to play, Jeff Hostetler guided the team in what became a dress rehearsal for future events in the playoffs. Hostetler launched a touchdown pass to Stephen Baker, then led a last-second drive that gave kicker Matt Barr the chance to win the game.
There we go, 3 seconds to go. The ball spotted at the 30, it's long, it goes up, it's got the distance, it's good!
There's no time on the clock. The Giants win it and remain undefeated, Jimmy. What a game.
The Giants were now 6-0, the best start in franchise history, and the special teams played a critical role in that success. For the second consecutive season, Sean Landeta earned All-Pro honors, leading the National Conference in punting with a 44.1 average. His perfectly targeted kicks landed inside the 20 more often than anyone else in the NFC, providing numerous opportunities for coverage ace Renee Thompson, number 21. Thompson was a vital part of New York's nickel pass defense, but achieved even greater notoriety on the special teams. In 1990, the former Plan B acquisition joined Landeta on the All-Pro squad, thanks to Renee's reputation as one of the NFL's most lethal tacklers.
Once you hit someone real hard and you hear the breath go out on it, and it's just euphoric, and you want it there every time after that. A special teams player has a maniacal attitude, and he's the eat a worm type guy. I want to lay the hat on the guy any chance I get, and I want it to be as malicious and as vicious within the rules of the game.
While Thompson got the postseason recognition he deserved, Dave Meggett's Pro Bowl absence was a glaring omission. He led the NFC in kickoff returns and finished second returning punts. But Meggett would enjoy the last lap, surpassing all his peers with the ultimate prize of a Super Bowl ring. Even the most optimistic Giants fans would not have suggested that their favorite team could all but wrap up the division title by mid-season. But such a prospect existed when New York hosted the Redskins in Week 8.
From the 30, throws, he has a target, it is intercepted. Taken down by Harrison Wall.
A victory would give the Giants a 3-game lead in the standings, a goal that New York's mistake-proof offense was eager to reach. The Giants posted the lowest turnover rate in NFL history in 1990, and their flawless execution served them especially well against Washington.
Looking end zone, Sims throws, touchdown Baker! Sims fakes that on, rolls right, throws, he's got the ball, he turns it up, touchdown! You can't cover him with the linebacker, he's too good.
Perhaps the quick 14-0 lead did come a bit too easily for New York. By the end of the third quarter, Washington had narrowed the margin to 14-10.
He breaks away from one man, runs to his left. They're all after him. He gets inside the 5. He'll score.
The once dormant Redskins sprung to life, threatening to take the lead and steal a win until the Giants' defense made one of its biggest plays of the year.
Second and goal for the 3. Takes the handoff. Rolls right. Throws end zone. Intercepted.
What a big play by Jackson.
2 minutes later, the Giants' third interception of the day sealed the victory.
Absolute bedlam. He has the ball. Big rush. Steps up and throws. Intercepted to the 20, to the 15, and he's going to score. Emerson Wall.
That's the first one in a 15-year career. 7-0. You thought we wasn't real, did you? This is real, boy. NYG.
Despite a late scare, the Giants had survived with a season sweep of the Redskins.
Let me tell you what I'm scared of. I'm scared of spiders, snakes, and the IRS.
Not the Redskins.
Well, you know, they're in our league. It's competition. I look forward to that.
The competition was not as formidable the following week in a Monday night wrap party at Indianapolis. Hoosier native son Dan Quayle was on hand to watch the Giants perform the latest dance steps all over the backpedaling Colts.
Carthon and O.J. in the backfield. O.J. to the goal line. Touchdown!
The vice president has long been an advocate of strong defense, and the Giants were only too happy to oblige.
George looking left, looking middle. Runs away from trouble. He got him. Free ball. Picked up, and they'll score. Doors it.
The Giants cruised to an easy primetime victory, then headed to California for what they imagined would be a tougher test against the pass-happy Los Angeles Rams. L.A. had beaten New York in 3 straight, including 1989's disappointing playoff defeat. But Mark Collins and Myron Guyton made certain there would be no Rams victory this time. Linebacker Gary Reason's number 55 had his biggest day of the year with a pair of interceptions that closed out Ram drives.
Taylor deep in the end zone. Throws out of the end zone. Intercepted by Reason. Look what I got here, he said, huh?
Team interception leader Everson Walls added another theft as the Giants held the explosive Ram attack to its lowest point total of the season. Meanwhile, the Giants' offense had more than enough firepower to chalk up the win.
Sims goes out on a roll out to the right, throws end zone. Memorial touchdown. Ingram lines up left side slot, goes into motion to the right side. Sims hands off on a delay, half the starter steps, 15, 10, 5, touchdown.
Having shackled a potent Ram attack, the Giants returned home to face the always dangerous run-and-shoot offense of the Detroit Lions. New York responded by holding Motown's team to barely 200 yards in total offense, as the Giants posted their first shutout of 1990. Cornerback Perry Williams halted the only Lions threat of the day with an end zone interception, then let the NFC's top-rated passer take over. Phil Simms threw sparingly, but 2 of his completions were transformed into touchdowns by the catch-and-carrying heroics of Mark Ingram and Stephen Baker. With another convincing win, the Giants' record stood at 10-0, tied with the San Francisco 49ers for best in the National Football League. The two powers would meet in a decisive showdown in just 2 weeks. But first, the Giants would have to get past their most annoying and troublesome foe, the Philadelphia Eagles.
Can't beat it. November in Philadelphia. 65 degrees, little breeze to cool you off. Nice dry feel. 11-0 Giants. Can't beat it.
In the Quaker City, the Giants were confident, but their head coach sensed a serious threat to his team's perfect record.
They're strong. Just because we're 6-4 and they're 10-0, hey man, we're better than these guys. Let's play like it. Come on, 1, 2, 3.
Sims has protection, throws, end zone, touchdown!
The Giants struck first, but the Eagles stormed back to tie the game less than 2 minutes later.
Cunningham stumbles, coming back, he's looking long, he's going for everything, it is complete touchdown!
The strong Eagles' rebuttal quickly sent the Giants back to the drawing board.
He's got to get it down the field, very much time, double seam. Now, okay? And he'll try to scramble it into 2 minutes. We got to do a good job of keeping it in front of us in the pocket, okay?
While the defense searched for answers, the offense tried to keep the ball in its hands and out of the clutches of Randall Cunningham. By halftime, the Giants had closed the gap to 14-13 and were still very much in the game.
Ball inside the 5. Sims takes the pitch, throws. Complete touchdown, Bavaro!
Keep on your man downfield, all right? So if they're trying to game tackle, but we just keep coming off, keep blocking downfield. If your guy's not there, keep going to get somebody else. We're going to keep rolling. Just like that.
Eagles game tackling indeed proved to be the backbreaker as Philadelphia stuffed the Giants on a crucial third and short situation. From then on, the game unraveled right before the Giants' eyes. The Eagles were on their way to a huge upset, sparked by the latest in a long line of bizarre touchdowns scored against New York.
Looking for a pass receiver. Runs to his right. Looks to pass. Throws. Tipped away. And maybe complete on the rebound. Yes, touchdown. On the rebound of Calvin Williams.
The Giants' first loss of the year was an especially bitter pill to swallow. But now their attention turned westward to the most anticipated game of the 1990 season. Before the largest crowd ever at Candlestick Park and the second biggest Monday night television audience in history, the defending champion 49ers were strongly favored to defeat New York en route to their ultimate goal of a third straight Super Bowl crown. In the most heavily covered regular season game in memory, the Giants provided blanket coverage of their own against the NFC's top-ranked offense. The defensive front of Dorsey, Howard, Marshall, Fox, and Washington stopped Niner backs cold, while helping to hold quarterback Joe Montana to his worst performance of the year. Only once did the Giants' defense falter, and it came on San Francisco's single-scoring drive of the night. Just before halftime, the 49ers relied on 2 big plays to get into the end zone, giving them a 7-3 lead that would stand the 1990's lowest-scoring contest. The 49ers played superb defense themselves, giving up yardage grudgingly. New York mounted several threats, yet was ultimately unable to connect on a pair of pivotal fourth-down plays that might have otherwise resulted in a Giants victory. When the final gun sounded, a verbal duel began between the rivals. The most emotional game of the year had gone to San Francisco, but by season's end, the New York Giants would have the last word. In dire need of a win after 2 straight losses, the Giants' defense put on a gritty performance that matched the courage of their coach. With Bill Parcells on the sidelines after being hospitalized for painful kidney stones, New York inflicted some pain of its own on the Minnesota Vikings. When the Giants weren't hitting the Vikings, they were picking their pockets.
Throws to the right. Intercepted. Jackson at the 40. Jackson turns out at the 40.
New York stole 2 passes and logged 4 sacks, spurred on by Lawrence Taylor's best game of the season.
Play action from the 10. In trouble. Sack. Lawrence Taylor. What a defensive game the Giants are playing in this half.
While the defense was at its menacing best, the offense was struggling. The special teams stepped forward to jumpstart the attack, keyed by a sparkling kick return from Dave Meggett.
Meggett to the 10. Meggett going left to the 15. Meggett cuts back to the 20, 25, 30, 35. He's got the 40, 45, 50, 45, and out of bounds at the Minnesota 40.
Running back Otis Anderson scored twice as New York clinched the NFC East title, and O.J. became only the 8th man in league history to gain 10,000 career rushing yards. It was the latest milestone in an incredible football odyssey for one of the game's most enduring stars. At age 34, 12-year veteran O.J. Anderson is the oldest running back in pro football. But the true measure of the man comes in yards, not in years.
What we're doing here, we're belaboring his age and all that. He's not playing like he's his age.
The rookies coming in, I mean, like they were in elementary school when Otis first got into the league.
Tired, sore, legs sore. I mean, hey.
Feeling your age, OJ?
I'm no young pup.
But this old dog has been frisky and has fetched the kind of numbers for the Giants that made him the St. Louis Cardinals' all-time leading rusher and the 8th all-time ground gainer in NFL history. Otis Jerome Anderson, the all-time leading rusher for the University of Miami, was the Cardinals' #1 draft choice in 1979. He was so powerful, so swift, so elusive, that it was perfectly understandable to confuse O.J. with O.J. Simpson with Anderson, that is.
First down at their own 23. Another running play to Anderson. Big hole across the 40 at midfield. Touchdown! 76 yards for O.J. Anderson!
But after 6 spectacular seasons, there was too much mileage on his speedometer and too little tread on his tires. After one too many head-on collisions, Anderson was sold like a used car to the Giants in 1986.
When we first got him for insurance purposes. That's what he was told. This guy's got a few pelts on his horse, you know. I mean, he got 1,600 one year, he's got 1,200, 1,300. I mean, it's not like the guy hadn't done it. So it's just a question of what he had left.
In Super Bowl 21, O.J. scored a ceremonial fourth-quarter touchdown that seemed to be the final period in the last sentence of his career. After working graveyard shifts in 87 and 88, the NFL's oldest runner arose like Lazarus in 1989.
Then as fate would have it, Joe Morris broke his foot, and now all of a sudden he was thrust into a much bigger role than he had anticipated.
I think Bill just flipped a coin, and he had all of our names down and lined up O.J.
Be it heads or tails, O.J. Anderson landed on his feet, and those feet hurtled him toward one of the greatest comeback stories in the history of the sport.
With Otis' situation, it's just like James Brown reappearing at the Apollo. I mean, everybody thought he couldn't do it, and he made his comeback. And, just like Parcells said, it's a 30-year-old guy with 21-year-old legs.
In 1990, Anderson led the Giants in rushing for a second straight year, with more than twice as many carries as any other runner.
10, Anderson across the 5, toward the goal line. He's close. He's across the line. Touchdown. Never say die.
He knows what his role is. He's the lead horse right now, and he's got to, get in front of the wagon and pull it.
I want load right, 62-10. I'm 62-10.
Split back for the Giants. Fast handoff to Anderson. Anderson gets through the line this time. Across the 30, 25, 20. He'll go down to the 10. He's at the 5. He'll score.
Hey, nobody. I showed speed. I could have made 20. I got smart. I could have made 20.
Each Sunday that I perform, I'm beating the odds. Whenever I finish the game, I'm beating the odds. Win, lose, or draw, I'm beating the odds because I'm counted out. I'm not supposed to be able to do this.
They go to the right. Here comes Anderson. He will score.
No question about that one. I'm going in, and you're not going to stop me.
Blanketed by an icy rain and temperatures in the low 30s, the Meadowlands featured what Bill Parcells likes to call giant weather. But it was the visiting Buffalo Bills and their coach, Marv Levy, who seemed more at home.
I think I'd rather have snow. Huh? Between me and you, I'd rather have snow. I don't care. Whatever. Let's show them play. Whatever it is. Right. Supposed to play whatever kind of weather. It's the way this game is meant to be played outside.
The sun will be out soon. Huh? The sun will be out soon.
Yeah, right.
The sun was only wishful thinking for the Giants, as the Bills were focused on turning the rainy day into payday.
Let's show them what we got. Good luck to you today. Good luck to you today.
But Buffalo quickly found out how hard it is to hit a moving object.
Goes back. Hands off. Hampton cuts back through left tackle. Hampton gets to the 40-yard line. The 35, to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10.
Rodney Hampton's burst was followed by a quick score from Anderson.
O.J. touchdown!
With a 7-0 lead to protect, the Giants knew exactly what was coming.
Look, same thing as we talked about before now. On the zones, inside guys, okay? Thomas, McKellar, Reed, whoever the three inside people are, they're the big guys, okay? Under center, be alert on the sub run, okay? Read on the crossing patterns, take them.
Kelly passes to relief on the left side on the screen pass. It is complete to the 30. Big break. 35-40, 45-50. The Giants are going to have to hustle to get to him inside the 30. Knocked out of bounds by Thomas. Thurman Thomas, of course, turning the corner left. He dives across the goal line. Touchdown. Second and goal from the 6. Kelly passes short inside the 5. Touchdown.
As rapidly as the Bills took control, the advantage swung back to the Giants when Jim Kelly sustained serious injury.
And Kelly is hurt. He is hurt horribly. And holding his left knee.
No, don't do that, Tom. Don't do that. Jimmy, hold on a second. Tell the guy we need the cart over here.
Kelly's replacement, Frank Reich, saw little relief from the Giants' pass rush. But before New York could fully capitalize, they were dealt a blow equally as devastating.
Sims is down and getting up slowly. Sims is starting to limp off the field here. It's a first down for the Giants. Now we'll get Jeff Hostetler.
The Giants' reserve quarterback desperately tried to rally his team in the final minutes. Trailing by 4, New York came up just short of the end zone and victory. In this preview of eventual Super Bowl opponents, the Bills had prevailed on the game's final play. A month later in Tampa, the Giants would return the favor. The first order of business, however, was to install Jeff Hostetler as the team's starting quarterback. Until recently, the little-used backup had few chances to flash the form that made him a collegiate star at the University of West Virginia. With the Mountaineers, Hostetler set numerous school records, led the program to several upset wins, and married the head coach's daughter. Jeff's passing statistics weren't even as impressive as his 3.85 grade point average, numbers good enough to make him a Rhodes Scholar candidate. The early stages of Hostetler's pro career weren't as impressive. In his first 4 years, he did not even attempt a single pass, and when Jeff finally did see action, it was generally in a mop-up role. On numerous occasions, Hostetler asked to be traded, but each time the Giants refused. The frustrated quarterback even performed on special teams, if only to get playing time. Slowly but surely, Hostetler was finding ways to make himself indispensable to the franchise.
Jeff, you know, we might be going with a fake here. Thanks, you set on this fake if we run it. Where's Haas? Hostetler!
Snap. Let's go. It's a fake. Hostetler's going to pass. Does. He's got a receiver. Complete. And he's going to score. My goodness.
Finally, in 1989, Haas got his chance, starting 2 games and winning them both. A year later, when regular quarterback Phil Simms suffered a season-ending foot injury, the Giants would have to rely on Hostetler more than ever. In Week 7, Jeff had replaced Simms and led the team to a comeback victory over the Cardinals.
Hostetler looking for a target. Throws everything way down for Baker, maybe. Touchdown!
9 weeks later, in the rematch with Phoenix, Hostetler was the undisputed starter. Here was his chance to prove that the Giants could pledge their faith in him, and such faith would be rewarded.
Strong side right. Hostetler with a short drop. Hostetler pumps. He's throwing long way downfield. Completed the 5-yard line by Ingram. He slides into the end zone. Hostetler has the ball, looking for a target. You're going to run in. Touchdown!
Hostetler's heroics continued the following week as the Giants closed out the regular season in soggy Massachusetts against the struggling Patriots. Jeff led the team with 82 rushing yards, sparking an otherwise lackluster offense to a rain-soaked win over New England. With the victory, New York was on its way to its 5th playoff appearance of the Bill Parcells era. And when the postseason was over, the New York Giants would stand alone as the world champions of professional football.
After all the talk about how bad the weather could be in December and January in New York, they probably couldn't have picked a better day for this one. As a matter of fact, both teams are cold weather football teams. And there was the distinct possibility we had to worry about snow or sleet or freezing rain, and we've got a brilliant sunshiny day for the Bears and the Giants. 2 old rivals going back as far as any 2 teams in the National Football League. And they play old-fashioned football.
Chicago boasted a second-ranked round pick in the NFL. The Giants were there in place.
Takes the handoff, goes to his right side, has Gentry dropped the ball, stolen by Collins, intercepted, he goes to a 35-yard line, and the Giants have the ball.
With the Bears' offense safely in hibernation, the Big Apple's newest folk hero, Jeff Hostetler, completed 5 straight passes as he drove the Giants to their first touchdown.
Hostetler's looking for a receiver right, looks left, throws in, goes deep, Baker, touchdown!
What a call in the corner of the left end zone.
Are they going to look at this one? I think they might.
They don't review everything in the playoffs. I see this back here, his ass is in. What he says is touchdown.
The touchdown stood, and so did the Giants' defense when Mike Ditka tried to hammer it in on 4th and goal.
The ball is a half foot away from the goal line. 4th down, Giants leading 10-0. Handoff must have stopped.
What a play!
John Washington.
Yeah, Washington sneaky. Still stopping him at the line of scrimmage.
New York held its lead to 14 before halftime behind the punishing power of the Giants' running game.
Hostetler turns, rolls left, looking, throws, end zone, touchdown!
4 times the Giants gambled on 4th down, and each time, Hostetler hit the jackpot.
Hostetler has time, in trouble, runs away from the tackle, runs toward the sideline, runs, he turns the corner. First down!
With a mobile quarterback now in the New York lineup, the Giants' predictable and conservative offense crossed up the Bears and learned to love living dangerously. From the upper deck, fans had to appreciate O.J. Anderson's block against William Perry on the touchdown. The league's oldest back may have made the biggest block of his career, but it left him unable to celebrate the Giants' first playoff win since 1986. They may have been exhausted, but the Giants had shown more life than many had predicted. Even team ownership had to be surprised and delighted by the ingenuity of Bill Parcells' coaching masterpiece.
We're very predictable around here, and today I think you would have to say we were a little less predictable. We were still very predictable, but we were a little less predictable today.
A lot of guys kept, thinking that Haas wasn't going to do it. A backup quarterback, big game. He never been in this type of situation. He was like our secret weapon. We'll let him think Jeff can't do it. If Jeff's going to produce, he's going to do it again next week also.
Hostetler and the Giants returned to San Francisco under far different circumstances than those that existed in the previous game with the 49ers. War in the Persian Gulf altered the mood of the Candlestick crowd, even as both teams prepared for their biggest game of the year.
Come on, man, we're in it now. We're in the rough now, dog. We're in the rough, dog.
Guys, you only get one shot at this. You only get one shot. Let's set the tempo. Hang on to the ball, no penalties. Let's go get him, guys. Go get him, baby.
As the game evolved into a battle between the NFC's number 1 and 2 ranked defenses, every scoring opportunity became critically important, particularly the ones that were missed.
Pitch to make it going right. He's going to throw. In the end zone, Carthon. He dropped it.
Maurice Carthon's drop forced the Giants to settle for 3 points as the teams bided time with field goals while looking for the chance to break the game open.
Check. All right, that's where to jam on that too, okay? Keep hammer them. Keep hammer those outside receivers.
Montana's looking long, throws medium. Complete for a big break to Taylor to the 30. The 25 to 20. 15, he'll score.
John Taylor's touchdown woke up the Candlestick crowd, and the 49ers responded by going for the jugular, by way of an assault on the passing pocket and the Giants' Hostetler.
Hostetler is down. He's hurt. Really gave him a shot. He's hurt.
But instead of cowering, New York answered by attacking. The Giants had absorbed San Francisco's best shots. Now they were ready to land some well-placed counter punches of their own. New York chipped away at the lead, then stunned the 49ers with a bold gamble from punt formation, blocking back Gary Reasons.
Is it in the playbook to try a fake when you're fighting for a chance to go to the Super Bowl?
It's going to be a fake. They run across the 50, 45, 40, 35, 30.
Reasons' 30-yard run set up a field goal that got the Giants to within 1 point before the 49ers were dealt the most severe blow they could have imagined. Courtesy of Giants defensive end Leonard Marshall, number 70.
Montana looking. Plenty of time. Rolls away. Now runs away.
Marshall had fired the shot heard round the football world.
Montana was clobbered.
Leonard Marshall caught him with his helmet right in the middle of the back, upper part of the back. You know, a good legit hit.
And this was a big hit, Joe. This was as good a hit as Montana has taken all year.
The Niners suddenly seemed mortal, and with one more play, the Giants' defense ended all hopes of a San Francisco three-peat.
Again to Roger, and he hits a wall, loses the ball. Giants have it. The Giants have a shot now. They get it at the 43-yard line, and New York suddenly handed an opportunity.
We're a minute away from Tampa Bay, baby. A minute away now. A minute away, baby.
Giants are trailing by a point. All depends on Matt Barr. Fans are on their feet and screaming. Snap, spot. Kick is away. It's got the distance. It is good. Good.
And the Giants are going to Tampa Bay. It's over for the three-peats. It's over.
Congratulations, Pat. These yellow bands are for the troops over there. Remember that. This is for the troops. You guys support them. Ever had a moment like this in your life? Feels pretty good. They said just be good.
World events had clouded Super Bowl Sunday with fear and trepidation. It was a game some said they shouldn't even play. But inside Tampa Stadium, a different kind of feeling took hold. It was a force that grabbed the hearts of players and fans alike, and everyone there knew the show was to go on.
Showtime,
Hey, baby, what you talking about?
Showtime.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Showtime.
Penetration into Bills territory. Meggett on the right side takes the handoff and is tripped. He gets up on his feet, continues to move. 40, 45-yard line.
The Giants controlled the flow at the outset and took a 3-0 advantage. But the lead vanished after little more than a minute, under a stampede of Buffalo offense.
Dropping back to pass, they blitz off the side. Here's a long throw downfield. And it is deflected and caught by Lofton.
Jump! Hey, big legs! Good job, man.
The Bills' no-huddle offense had tied the game and had the Giants' coaching staff in knots trying to slow it down.
Kelly waiting, John Smith drives
Buffalo's offense celebrated its 10-3 lead, which signaled its defense to get down to business.
It's time to put the heat on them now. Party's over, baby. Let's turn it up.
The Bills laid Jeff Hostetler out 3 times, and if he wasn't seeing stars, he may have been hearing bells tolling midnight on his Cinderella postseason.
Trips in the end zone.
Buffalo's defense had the Giants' offense in a vice grip until Hostetler turned to the one man Giants quarterbacks have counted on all season, Otis Anderson.
Giants have a second and a long 4. O.J. has the ball. Through a hole, he's got a first down and more. 30, 35, 36-yard line. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on.
Well, we mentioned it was gut check time, and these Giants just passed that gut check. Came down and scored 7 when they needed it.
New York began the second half by launching a drive that defined the very essence of Giant football. Power football that underscored exactly how they got to Super Bowl 25.
Barking out the signals, has the ball in the pocket. Throws over the top. He's got Meggett. Meggett will get a first down.
The Giants bashed downfield on a 14-play meat grinder, the most time-consuming drive in Super Bowl history. It was an assault spearheaded by MVP Otis Anderson and highlighted by Mark Ingram.
12-10 the score. Buffalo, third quarter. Hostetler has the ball and the snap. Throws. Complete. He's got Ingram for maybe a first down. He'll try to the 20. Yes, he's got it.
After the catch, 7 yards and 5 tacklers lay between Ingram and a first down marker that appeared hopelessly out of reach.
What effort! What effort!
Caught that ball at the 25 and got free of 3 separate tackles. I didn't think there was any chance to be able to do it. A nice spin move, a cutback, great athletic play.
This has been a long, long clock-eating drive.
James, this drive is taking almost 10 minutes.
Giants on the 1.5-yard line. O.J. touchdown!
A lead that took the Giants 9.5 minutes to achieve was wrestled away by the Bills with a quick strike that took only 4 plays and a minute and a half. In a display of power and speed, Thurman Thomas rushed for a game-high 135 yards. And his 31-yard touchdown on the first play of the fourth quarter gave the Bills a slim 2-point edge. Hostetler and the Giants answered with yet another marathon 14-play journey as Matt Barr calmly drilled one more clutch postseason field goal. The stage was set for a heart-stopping finish in what would become the greatest Super Bowl ever.
If you're a Bills fan now, you gotta believe. If you're a Giants fan now, they say, hey, you gotta hold them.
In the final 2 minutes, the Bills raced desperately down to the New York 29. The Giants led by a single point. 8 seconds remained. The fate of both teams rested on the leg of Scott Norwood.
Oh boy, hearts beat faster in Buffalo. High drama here in the Super Bowl. Here comes number 11, Scott Norwood. Incredible.
What a fine game. What an absolutely fine game.
Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. and win a Super Bowl.
Ball will be spotted at the 37-yard line.
The Super Bowl will ride on the right foot of Norwood.
Snap, spot, in the air. It's got the distance. It is.
Super Bowl 25. The silver anniversary had produced a true champion. The New York Giants stood alone atop the summit, world champions of professional football.
The 1986 NFL season began with 28 different teams in the championship chase, each charting a course they hoped would take them to a title. Sometimes a single voice was the call to glory.
Let's go! Attack! 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 Set alert! Set alert! Set alert! Set alert! 11! 11! That's okay!
But all too often, championship dreams were given a rude awakening.
He's out of bounds! They're hitting him when he's out of bounds! Come on, they're downfield, Joe! They're downfield, Ben! They had that lineman downfield! Hey! He's grabbing the outside backer! He just grabbed the outside backer! Oh, no, that's naughty. He wouldn't do that.
Slowly, the process of elimination pushed lesser teams out of contention. As autumn's colors gave way to November's frost, the playoff hopefuls had dwindled to a precious few. By season's end, only one team remained. 28 teams began the championship chase, but in the end, only one of them could truly be called giants among men. There is an old Chinese proverb that says even the longest of journeys begins with a single step. The New York Giants Marathon Odyssey of 1986 actually began the year before amidst the icy chill of Soldier Field in Chicago. When the Giants were beaten by the Bears in the 1985 playoffs, the first seeds were sown for the championship season that was to follow. A bitter lesson came from the 21-0 defeat, a lesson that would serve the Giants well in 1986.
If there's one thing we learned from the Chicago Bears last year, is that the intensity level they played at was extremely high. And we always thought we were an intense team, I think. And we found out from them that we have to step it up just one more notch.
Sure, I think we have the horses to go all the way. But what you don't have, or what we don't have, and we won't know that we're going to have them until we need them, are the breaks and players staying healthy.
The Giants would begin to find the answers to their questions in the first game of the season. In Dallas, before a nationwide television audience, New York spotted the underdog Cowboys a 14-0 lead, then stormed back with a pair of touchdowns of their own. Quarterback Phil Simms put the ball in the air 45 times for 300 yards, and his third touchdown pass of the night, a juggling catch by Bobby Johnson, gave the Giants a 28-24 lead late in the game. However, the Cowboys mounted a late rally, and when Herschel Walker scored in the final moments, New York was handed a stunning defeat. But losses would be rare from then on, and the Giant defense would never allow this many points in any game the rest of the year. If any opponents could light up the scoreboard, it was the San Diego Chargers. Coming off an impressive 50-point explosion in their first game, quarterback Dan Fouts picked up where he left off, firing a first-half touchdown to running back Gary Anderson. But that was the sum total of the Chargers' output as San Diego stumbled the rest of the way. Fouts suffered one of the worst days of his career, throwing 5 interceptions, including 2 each by safeties Kenny Hill and Terry Kennard. Six Charger possessions in the second half ended in turnovers, while the Giants' attack was not only more productive, but more fun to watch. Touchdowns from Joe Morris and wide receiver Lionel Manuel made the Giants' home opener a successful one. The game also marked the year's first Gatorade shower for head coach Bill Parcells, who would endure this soggy victory ritual nearly every week for the next 5 months. Victory would not come easily the following week as the Giants journeyed cross-country to face the winless and angry Los Angeles Raiders. The Silver and Black led 6-0 at the half, but then Joe Morris sparked the Giants, who went on to win a game many expected them to lose. A solid passing performance from Phil Simms and a pair of touchdown catches from Lionel Manuel proved to be just enough offense as the Giants handed the Raiders their third straight defeat.
Simms is back. Simms at the 18, throws end zone. It is hit. Touchdown! Off one of the Raider defenders. Wow.
New York surprised many skeptics with the victory, but then just as quickly confused their fans the following week against the New Orleans Saints. The Giants were expected to make short work of the struggling Saints, but midway through the second period, the boys from the Bayou had a shocking 17-0 lead and seemed firmly in command. But any celebration on Bourbon Street was cut short when the Giant defense took over, shutting New Orleans out the rest of the game while limiting them to less than 200 yards in total offense. Once again, Phil Simms was forced to pass more than 40 times to spark the team. Zeke Mowatt's fourth quarter score put the Giants ahead for good, making this rally New York's biggest comeback effort in 16 years. Also providing offense was number 89, Mark Bavaro, who in only his second season rapidly developed into the best tight end in the NFL. In his college days, Bavaro was a member of Notre Dame's Fighting Irish. Now Mark was known as Rambo to his fans. But that's not only because he resembled Sylvester Stallone. Bavaro was a singular destructive force, and like the fictional John Rambo, it often took a whole army of men to contain him. In 1986, Bavaro battled his way to more receiving yards than any other tight end in the NFC.
He's physically tough. If there's a little weakness that we point out to him, the next day he's out working on it. He's just the kind of guy that if you had to go into the trenches tomorrow, that's the kind of guy you'd like to be in the trenches with.
In the win over New Orleans, Bavaro reinforced his rugged image. Against the Saints, he caught 7 passes for 100 yards after he had 2 teeth knocked out. Even with all his teeth, Bavaro was a man of few words. He intimidated his opponents with sheer physical ability and often scared his coaches and teammates with his brooding silence.
I tell you, he's a stone face that from there on out. You know what the hell he's thinking. I'd hate to have to fight that son of a gun.
Fortunately for the Giants, Bavaro only fought would-be tacklers, not his head coach. And don't get the idea that he never spoke. Phil Simms fondly recalled a conversation they had in 1985 in a victory over Houston.
The thing was, it was late in the game. We happened to beat in Houston that day 35-14, and of course, we were just running the ball. It finally comes down to the 2-minute warning. We're glad this game's going to be over with. And we're standing in the huddle, and the play comes in. Oh, it's slant 35. Oh, okay. And I look at Mark, and he goes, oh. And I said, he just makes a laugh. I said, Mark, what's wrong? You don't want to run that? He goes, I want to run it to the other side. And I said, well, what difference does it make? I want to hit him one more time. So there's somebody over there he must have had this thing going with, and he wanted to hit this guy just one more time before the game was over, and I guess leave this guy with impression that night before we went home.
Bavaro looked like Stallone, played like Rambo, and became big box office in the Big Apple. But Bavaro was not New York's only star. He shared marquee space with a talented defensive corps that put on a punishing performance in St. Louis. New York grounded the Cardinals with 7 sacks, further establishing themselves as one of the NFL's premier defenses.
I would say right now the New York Giant defense is probably the best in pro football, just simply because they have 4 linebackers in the 250-pound category, and they're almost an immovable force up there.
Number 56, Lawrence Taylor, continued to be New York's most dominant force. But blockers could not simply stop Taylor and expect to be successful. Now there was another threatening presence, third-year outside linebacker Carl Banks, number 58.
I think he's added balance to our defense.
Whereas before we had a lot of dominant ball players predominantly on our right side, Carl has balanced that up, and it's made us a more effective defense overall.
With strength at both outside positions, opponents tried the only other choice available, going up the middle. But that proved to be no choice at all against a swarming unit that was still young and growing.
We have a lot of fairly young people, you know, other than maybe Harry Carson and George Martin. Most of our guys are relatively young and ought to be getting better. They haven't peaked out yet by any means, and so I think that's a big asset.
The Giants' defense of 1986 had a rich heritage and were part of a proud tradition. For it was the New York defenses of the 1950s that truly set the standards for the way defensive football is played today. It is the most tribal and universal of football fan rituals. Many NFL historians believe that this battle cry was first chanted in the mid-50s, originating from the rafters of New York's Yankee Stadium. In a game that climaxed the NFL's first season of nationally televised broadcasts, millions of home viewers heard the deafening roar and watched a very responsive Giant defense. New York crushed the Chicago Bears 47-7 for the championship. It marked the beginning of an 8-year era that saw a whole new type of slugging power come to the fabled house that Ruth built. It began when head coach Jim Lee Howell added a young Tom Landry to his already talented staff of assistants. Landry's innovative mind blended together with men like Jimmy Patton, Andy Robustelli and Jim Katcavage, Rosie Greer and Dick Modulewski, to produce the NFL's most dominant and difficult to detect defense of its day.
They were the first defensive team that all of a sudden started putting the good athletes over on defense. Up to that time, the better athletes, especially linemen, running backs, were on the offensive side. And all of a sudden they started putting a little better athlete. Then also they went and started studying offensive formations and what teams were doing, which is what Tom does.
It was a first. Landry and that group had put together a defense that had certain refinements to it that the offenses hadn't caught on to yet.
One of those refinements was the creation of the 4-3 defense, designed to take advantage of the instinctive skills of middle linebacker Sam Huff. In this defense, the job of the 4-down lineman was to keep Huff clear of potential blockers, leaving him free to act as a rover, whose task was to always be in the vicinity of the football. This scheme was one of a number of ploys successfully used to neutralize New York's main nemesis, number 32, Jim Brown.
Sam was basically the quarterback of that defense, and he had the flair to understand that he was in New York, so he became an instant celebrity by attaching himself to my legs quite often.
We hit him whether he had the ball or not. And we knew that we had to stop Brown because their offense was built around him. Why shouldn't you? You know, the man averaged 5.2 yards a carry lifetime.
We had to stop Jim Brown to beat the Cleveland Browns. And we were able to do it because of the defense we had in those days. We played what we called the coordinated defense. We were able to shut down the gaps for him where he couldn't find the gap to get through, and we were successful, probably better than anybody. No one stops him completely, obviously. He's too great a back to have that happen, but we slowed him down enough so that we ended up in the late 50s of being in a lot of championship games, and Cleveland wasn't.
In addition to capably handling their rivals from Cleveland, the defense also became highly proficient at putting points on the board. This game day opportunism endeared the defense to the fans. Along with public praise and adulation, media attention was, for the first time, devoted to a defense. The Giant defenders, teammates of mine, were not portrayed as mindless brutes, but rather as a group of friendly, thoughtful, and articulate men. This high-gloss treatment, however, did not wear well with all the members on our squad.
There was a lot of animosity, a lot of jealousy between the offensive unit and the defensive unit, because the defense really came into prominence for the first time, I guess, in the history of pro football.
In those days, they didn't even introduce the defensive ball players. It was only the offensive ball players that were introduced before the game. And it was always, you know, ladies and gentlemen, number 16 from Southern California, Frank Gifford.
In those days, when Sam Huff was maybe making 8,000 or 9,000 and fighting Wellington Mara to make it 10, I might have been making 18 or 20. That didn't sit too well with the likes of a Sam Huff.
There was a little animosity about that because we were doing on defense, we were doing an awful lot of playing, and we were holding teams, you know, to 6 points and to 3 points. And we went 3 games, I remember, and never scored a touchdown offensively, and we won 2 of them.
At one period, you know, when we'd come off the field, Sam might say, see if you can hold them, and we'll try and score on defense the next time around.
Despite the presence of any ill will, those who played with and against this unit all agreed they were pioneers in the effort to bring teamwork and intellect to defense.
The most intelligent defensive club in football, the New York Giants. Every man knew his position, knew what he's supposed to do, knew where he's supposed to help out.
They played together probably as well as any team I've ever coached. They had just a sense of feel, you know, between each other. It was a good football team. It was good talent, but it wasn't really any better than some of the teams in those days. But their ability to play together and believe in each other, the way they believed in each other, was tremendous.
In 1960, Tom Landry moved on to coach the expansion Dallas Cowboys. But the men he left behind went on to play in 3 more NFL championships. Although the Giants came up short in each of them, the defense performed bravely, particularly in the bitter struggles against Green Bay in 1962 and Chicago in 1963. Historically, the Giants' defensive dominance ended with the title game against the Bears. While one era was passing, a new one was dawning. Various retirements and trades closed this chapter of defensive brilliance. But a symbolic seed was transplanted with Rosie Greer's transfer to the Rams, where he helped give celebrity status to LA's suddenly famous fearsome foursome. It was the start of a colorful age in professional football, where dominant defenses no longer lacked adulation and recognition. So whether they were called the Purple People Eaters, the Steel Curtain, or Doomsday, all of them owed a small debt of gratitude to a group of men who came together in New York's Yankee Stadium and who were simply called the Giants defense. The 1986 version of the Giants defense stood tall in a Week 6 meeting with the Eagles. Linebacker Lawrence Taylor led the way with 7 solo tackles and 4 quarterback sacks. Through 3 quarters, Philadelphia was held to 0 total yards and had only a field goal to show for their efforts. The Giants, however, had no trouble scoring, doing so in a variety of ways. With blocking from fullback Maurice Carthon, Joe Morris got the first score of the game. And then quarterback Phil Simms followed by notching his first touchdown of 1986. In the third period, the Giants called on an unexpected volunteer, capping a rousing play that innocently began as a field goal attempt.
Snap, spot. Go, they're going to throw the ball. They're going to get a touchdown if he holds it. Touchdown! Harry Carson. Through to Harry Carson. That's got to be icing on the cake.
It was the first touchdown reception of linebacker Carson's 11-year career. And then New York closed out the scoring as young Lee Roussan, number 22, scored his first NFL touchdown. The Giants easily rolled to their 5th straight and most convincing win. but would have a much tougher time the following week. Traveling to the Pacific Northwest to face the Seahawks, the Giants used some early turnovers to gain a 9-7 halftime lead, earned by a Phil Simms touchdown pass to rookie wide receiver Solomon Miller, number 87. But 7 Seattle sacks and 4 interceptions, along with a pair of Seahawk touchdowns, proved too much to overcome, as New York lost its second game of the season. It marked the last time any opponent's fans could cheer victoriously in 1986. The Giants would not lose another game. Victory was absolutely vital in a Week 8 meeting with the first-place Redskins. A Monday night crowd was keeping one eye on the field watching the Giants and another on their portable TVs looking at the Mets. In both contests, these bifocal fans got the results they wanted. The Mets defeated the Astros to win the World Series, and Joe Morris rushed for 181 yards to help the Giants gain an early lead against Washington. When Phil Simms hit Bobby Johnson to make it 23 in the third quarter, the Giants appeared to be in control, but 17 straight Redskin points tied the game with 4 minutes remaining. New York responded as Joe Morris came through in the game's final moments.
Big play. Simms to Morris. Morris has the first. 4, 10, 5. Touchdown, baby. Yes.
The win moved the Giants into a 3-way tie for first, along with the Redskins and Cowboys, who came to the Meadowlands intent on sweeping the season series with New York. Dallas instead saw their quarterback swept under the rug on 6 Giant sacks. Even when the Cowboys converted big plays, the Giants had the last laugh, as 3 Dallas turnovers left tears in the eyes of Texas. Although the Cowboys outgained their hosts by nearly 200 yards in total offense, New York made the key plays in critical moments to preserve the win. For the second straight week, the offensive hero was running back Joe Morris, who rushed for over 180 yards and 2 touchdowns. This began a series of stirring last-minute defensive struggles that continued the following week when the Giants journeyed down the turnpike for a rematch with Philadelphia. This second meeting of the season with the Eagles was far more competitive than the first, but the Giants were clearly in command from the outset. A dash of passing offense blended well with a heavy portion of Joe Morris running, who gained over 100 yards and scored 2 touchdowns. However, Joe's duties proved to be a bit more hazardous than he might have expected. The Eagles' less than hospitable treatment to their guests was paid back with interest, as the Giants knocked quarterback Ron Jaworski out of the game and treated his replacement just as harshly, en route to 7 quarterback sacks. More of this intensity would be needed a week later in one of the season's most pivotal games. The bitter chill of a Minnesota winter wrapped its halo around the frozen Metrodome, while indoors the Giants' defense put the Viking attack on ice. In a low-scoring first half, New York's swarming defenders held the opposition to only 6 points. Meanwhile, kicker Raul Alegre supplied the offense, booting 4 field goals. And with Joe Morris acting as a decoy, Phil Simms fired a fourth-quarter touchdown pass to Bobby Johnson, giving New York a 19-13 lead. But the Vikings rallied when backup quarterback Wade Wilson found Anthony Carter for what appeared to be the winning score. With barely a minute to play, the Giants trailed 20-19 and were in deep trouble. It was this moment that Phil Simms stepped forward and orchestrated the most important drive of his career. Simms was at his combative best, making play after play when the Vikings should have buried him. finally came the critical moment upon which the Giants' season turned.
Sims is going to be down behind his center on this play. The shotgun wouldn't work. There's too much noise. McConkey comes in motion to the right-hand side. Sims drops back to the 40. Sims throws. Completed. He's in. What a catch by Johnson.
This clutch play not only set up the Legre's winning field goal, it told the Giants they could win, no matter how difficult the situation. The thrilling victory also proved to be a vindication of sorts for Sims, who now heard cheers instead of the jeers that had haunted him from the very first day he became a Giant.
New York Giants first-round selection. Quarterback Phil Sims, Morehead State.
Life as a Giant had never come easy for Sims. His early seasons ended with injury. For nearly 2 years, he was benched while others performed. But through it all, Sims survived. And in 1986, he became the winningest quarterback in pro football. His performance provided not just dazzle, but also the glint of steel that all great quarterbacks must have.
Here's a guy who's had to fight through adversity probably as much or more than anybody else, with a press that has been on him and the fans have been on him. But he had to fight through it by himself, and I think that he willed himself into being an outstanding performer.
The trials of the past had served to toughen Sims. As he was leading the Giants to a world championship, it became clearly apparent that there were few NFL players who operated better under pressure.
As a quarterback, I don't ever feel the pressure. Big games, every game is the same. Every situation feels the same. You just do what you've been taught to do, almost like a robot, in a way. You just go out there and do it because you've done it hundreds of times in practice.
3rd and 12. The ball is on the 16. Sims is back at the 25, looking for a target. He's going end zone. Touchdown! What a catch by Phil McConkey in the back corner. Double team.
The leader of this ball club, Phil Sims, came back and says, you can do it. Here's the pass. He throws a beauty.
There was a time where I felt the offense didn't have a leader. There were just a bunch of guys up there playing and trying to not lose a game. And they didn't have one person to really tie them all together and to lead them anywhere. Phil has really taken on that responsibility, and he has done a very good job.
Always feisty, Sims now used his aggressiveness to his benefit rather than his detriment. He had neither the NFL's best arm nor the quickest legs, but he had learned how to win and how to lead.
I would rather have no other quarterback behind the center than Phil Sims, especially in those tight situations. The guy's proven over and over again he can get the job done. And on offense, we have a lot of faith in him.
Sims became New York's leader on offense, while veteran George Martin provided leadership and inspiration on defense. Throughout his 12-year career, Martin, number 75, had scored more touchdowns than any defensive lineman in NFL history. Not bad for an 11th-round pick in the 1975 college draft. On special teams, on defense, even as an occasional tight end, Martin demonstrated an uncanny ability to score points. Whenever opportunity knocked, George Martin always seemed to be in the right place at the right time. In 1986, injuries to other linemen forced this pass-rushing specialist into becoming a full-time starter, a challenge he met with enthusiasm.
It's always served as a motivational tactic for me to go out and try to keep up with the younger guys, but also I've been endowed with an awful lot of pride, and I will not settle for anything less than my best.
He's a tremendous example for young players, and he inspires me. He can inspire greatness in other people just by his behavior, so he's terrific. I hope he plays 5 more years.
The team's elder statesman did more than inspire and motivate. Against the Giants' eventual Super Bowl opponents, the Martin magic emerged again as George made one of the biggest plays of the season.
Motion toward the middle by Vance Johnson. Elway is looking for a target, goes out to the right side, intercepted. George Martin, 30, 45. At the 45, Elway takes him and breaks the tackle. 40, 35, 30 for Martin.
Martin's 78-yard marathon was the only touchdown New York would score, but the defense made it stand up by keeping Denver out of the end zone for much of the game. With 2 minutes remaining, Denver scored to tie the game at 16. But once again, Phil Simms came through with more 11th-hour heroics. A 46-yard pass to Phil McConkey set the stage for another game-winning kick from Raul Alegre.
Snap, the spot, the kick, it's up, it is good!
The two teams would meet again in the Super Bowl in Pasadena. But New York's immediate concern was in another California city, San Francisco, where the 49ers proved to be a formidable foe. San Francisco jumped out to a 17-0 halftime lead, but then Mark Bavaro's crunching catch and carry completely changed the tempo of the game. Bavaro's individual effort galvanized the once sleeping Giants, who responded with 3 unanswered scores, 2 coming on Phil Simms' touchdown passes. With Simms throwing for a season-high 388 yards and the defense shutting out San Francisco in the second half, the Giants achieved the kind of comeback victory that championship seasons are made of. Ahead lay the Redskins in hostile RFK Stadium. To the winner would go first place in the NFC East and the inside track to the division title. The game was close in the beginning, but then the Giants broke it open on the strength of Simms' scores to Bobby Johnson, Mark Bavaro, and Phil McConkey, giving New York more than enough points for a victory. The Redskins would not be nearly as prolific. The Giant defense hounded Washington quarterback Jay Schroeder all day, forcing 6 interceptions and collecting 4 sacks. As usual, the spearhead was linebacker Lawrence Taylor, number 56. Taylor's heroics helped put the Giants within 1 game of clinching the division crown. It was the same ferocious form that made LT the NFL's leading pass rusher with 20.5 sacks.
He is without question the most dominating player that we've seen on defense. I've never seen anybody as big as he is, as fast as he is, and as relentless as he is.
Yeah, he's relentless. He has a motor that never goes off. He plays the game 1,000 miles an hour, and he's really the most prolific football player that we have to face year in and year out.
A phenomenal blitzer. He comes from everywhere all the time. When he hits you have to take inventory. You have to see if everything's still hooked up, and you get up and you start shaking, and you make sure your legs are there, your arms are there, and everything else, and hopefully he doesn't get there too often during the course of the game.
Quite simply, Taylor spelled trouble. Throughout his career, he has posed unique problems for offensive linemen.
As Comrade Dover said, you hold them, then you leg whip them. If that doesn't work, then you tackle them.
I feel it's an honor anytime a team has to reconstruct their offense or do different things and to block me or to take care of me.
After a 1985 campaign that was not up to his personal standards, Taylor roared back in '86 to dominate football like no other player in the game. Beyond his physical gifts, he has the extraordinary ability to concentrate, to harness great mental intensity hand in glove with his athletic ability.
I know Lawrence Taylor very well. He's a catalyst. He can provide a lot of things to a team. He told me before the season what he was going to do. So I really didn't make any prediction. I knew what he was going to do because he told me.
Taylor proved to be as much a prophet as a predator, and he achieved all his personal goals while his team earned a championship.
I'm not a very technique-oriented person anyway, as far as playing my position. You never know exactly what you're going to do until the last instant before the ball is snapped, and then that's where creativity comes in. I tell you, I can go in and run some stunts that they never even heard of, but if it works, I keep running it. I still rely a lot on instinct, on feel. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm in trouble.
But throughout his 6 NFL seasons, it's usually the opposition who is in great peril, not LT, a man with a bark as bad as his bite.
Hey, Shooter, you better hope I never get back in there. I will kick your Hey, baby, let's go out there like a bunch of crazy dogs and have some fun.
The more threatened he feels, the more competitive he becomes. He thinks that he can will anything to happen on the field.
I love showing my enthusiasm for the game. When I first came here to the Giants, there's one thing they did not have here was enthusiasm. For, big plays, and I do believe every time somebody scores a touchdown on defense, if I'm close to him, I'm going to jump on and, try to wring his neck.
Taylor's amazing achievements were equally worth celebrating. 17 years before, Alan Page of the Minnesota Vikings became the first defensive player ever to be named league MVP. No other defender would earn that honor again until Lawrence Taylor in 1986. Taylor became the focal point of one of the league's greatest defenses, the rallying force of a powerful unit. But he was by no means the only star in the Meadowlands. In the Giants' Week 15 game with St. Louis, the entire New York defense played with Taylor-like ferocity. In storming to a team record 9 quarterback sacks, pressure came from defensive stalwarts Jim Burt, Leonard Marshall, Gary Reasons, Andy Hedden, Pepper Johnson, Jerome Salley, and Eric Howard. The Giants also got 179 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns from Joe Morris and became division champions for the first time in 23 years. The only prize unclaimed was home field advantage for the playoffs, a prize plucked by the Giants in the final game of the regular season. The only obstacle standing in their way was the Green Bay Packers, and the offense bowled them over, scoring the first 24 points of the game. The first touchdown came on a Sims to Mark Bavaro pass, a combination that would strike again in the second half. On this day, Bavaro became the first tight end in Giants history to gain 1,000 yards receiving. Sims fired a third touchdown to Zeke Mowatt, all part of the biggest point explosion by a Giants team since 1972. The most satisfying play came from special teamer Tom Flynn. Only a few months before, Flynn had been unceremoniously cut by the Packers. In a moment of delicious irony, Flynn, number 28, exacted a sweet measure of revenge. The regular season, the winningest in team history, was finally over. Ahead lay the playoffs with home field advantage throughout. This team had long been bridesmaids, but they would not suffer that fate this time. The New York Giants were about to take their final steps toward a world championship. Not far from the Giants' home in the Jersey Meadowlands, a native son of the Garden State was born and raised. He grew up to become their head coach, and in 4 years, Bill Parcells molded the Giants into his kind of team.
Billy, make sure you remind him. I might try something big early. Yeah. Okay? Last time I told you guys that, you forgot to remember. Remember? Don't worry about doing everything perfect now. Just get out there and run like hell and catch it, all right? All right. You know what I mean? Like a street game.
Parcells' players were a mirror of the man, tough, demanding, and unpretentious. In a town where 240 hitters owned Cadillacs, this was a four-wheel drive team. To such men, Parcells could be a sensitive big brother one moment, a stern disciplinarian the next.
Man, when he starts, coaching, when he starts coaching, everybody say, "Oh, watch out, Bill's coaching again." That means he's worried and he wants us to play well. So anytime he starts coaching, man, watch out, because the guy's on the warpath.
Hey, I don't need 10 guys suggesting plays. He's calling them. Call what you want to call them. You guys shut up.
When Parcells won, which was often, he became the reluctant victim of his players' mischief. Each week, with victory secure, team captain Harry Carson performed a ritual as beloved as a Taylor sack or a Morris touchdown. Fans once scurried to the parking lot to beat the traffic, but now they stayed, eager to witness the victory bath that awaited Bill Parcells. It was a symbolic act for a team that hoped to wash away the memories of every ghost who ever dressed in Giant colors. 1963 marked the last time the Giants played in the championship. Thoughts of Y.A. Tittle, Frank Gifford, and head coach Allie Sherman still lingered. Against the Bears that year, New York played valiantly but lost 14-10. A much different ending from their very first championship victory many, many years before.
I think the game in all the years that really sticks in my memory as a whole game is our championship game with the Bears in 1934. Bears had a great team. I think they came in undefeated. Bronco Nagurski was at his prime.
Bronco, with the style he had of running, with his shoulders not too far from the ground. He was a tall man, about 6'2" and 220. And if you tackle him low, he'd trample you to death. If you tackle him high, he'd carry you 10 yards.
At halftime, I believe we were down by 13-3, and we were pretty well beaten. The field was absolutely frozen. Ray Flaherty, who was our captain and an assistant coach, had come from Gonzaga University in Spokane, and he remembered that in one of his college games, his team had worn sneakers on a frozen field, giving them a great advantage. We couldn't find a sporting goods store in New York that was open. We had an assistant clubhouse man named Abe Cohen with us, who also worked for Manhattan College. We put him in a taxi cab and sent him up to Manhattan College to get the shoes for the basketball team, the sneakers for the basketball team.
Just before the second half started, he had 12 pairs of the largest sneakers he could find, so we put them on.
And we could see him putting on tennis shoes in there. Well, we thought, oh, heck, that's foolish. That's not going to help them. We're going to walk all over their feet. Right away, we sensed something was wrong because they had good footing, and we didn't have good footing. And we were slipping and sliding around, and they were running all over us. And they started just piling up yardage and getting in position, and they ended up beating us 30-13. They just outsmarted us, I guess. That was about the size of it. It was legal. There was nothing wrong with it.
But I remember during that game, George Halas would come out on the field, and he'd look at those sneakers and just shake his head, walk off grumbling.
In the first round of the playoffs, the Giants needed no special shoes, but the 49ers could have used form-fitting gloves.
Montana looking right, swing pass. Rice has got it to 40, 35, 30. He's going to go. He dropped the ball. Knocked out of his hand. He picks it up near the goal line. Lost it again. Giants have it.
Well, they need a big play. They did get it.
This squandered opportunity early in the game devastated San Francisco, and they never recovered from the shock. The Giants battered the deflated Niners, holding them to under 200 yards and forcing 4 turnovers, while piling up the third most lopsided playoff win in NFL history. New York knocked quarterback Joe Montana out of the game and made life miserable for backup Jeff Kent. The Niners, boasting the NFC's #1 offense, were simply overmatched. While the walls caved in on San Francisco, Phil Simms' pass protection was near perfect. Behind the blocking of Benson, Ard, Oates, Godfrey, and Nelson, the Giant quarterback had all the time he needed to pick the 49ers apart. The Giants' first score of the day came from a familiar passing combination.
Sims is looking for a target. Sims, end zone, touchdown Bavaro!
Sims threw a second touchdown pass to Bobby Johnson and entrusted ball-carrying duties to Joe Morris. During the regular season, the Niners held Joe to only 14 yards. They weren't as successful this time.
Pitch in the backfield, Morris coming left across the line of scrimmage. Gonna go!
Morris had over 100 yards rushing well before halftime, and New York inflicted further damage when a field goal attempt suddenly transformed into a trick play engineered by holder Jeff Rutledge. The flustered 49ers were powerless to stop a completion to Mark Bavaro that set up yet another New York touchdown. Phil Simms made history by becoming the first Giant quarterback to throw for 4 touchdowns in a playoff game. And even the defense contributed to the avalanche of points.
Montana inside the 10, throws wildly. Intercepted! There goes Taylor down to the 20. 10, touchdown! LT, way to go!
Joe Morris' second touchdown of the day closed out the biggest playoff scoring spree in team annals. Having seen their heroes pour on the points, the fans now awaited the victory shower that was sure to cascade on Coach Bill Parcells. The Niners were finished. Ahead lay the conference championship and a familiar and dangerous foe. A Giant celebration was near, with the champagne put on ice.
Look out, Parcells.
For the third time in the same season, the Giants would face the Redskins, this one for the NFC crown. It was showtime.
Showtime! Showtime, baby! It's showtime, baby! Showtime!
This is the one you work for all your life right here, okay? Just sprint your tail down the field and make the tackle inside the 20. All right, let's go!
New York was as overwhelming as the Meadowlands wind, storming to a 17-0 halftime lead.
Come on, Phil. Keep it down. Keep it down. Third and 10. The ball's on the 11-yard line. Takes the handoff to Rousson. Sims looking end zone. He's going to run. Lobs it. Complete touchdown. Lionel Manuel. First and goal. All the heavyweights. Morris gets the call. Morris is in. Now left-hand side by Sanders. He cuts back again. Deep drop by Schrader. Schrader long way down for Clark. He's dropped the ball.
Washington's opportunities were few and vanished quickly. Neither their quarterback or their coach could stop the inexorable Giant assault that would send them down to defeat. The Redskins were a beaten team, the Giants Super Bowl bound. All that remained was the final gun, the glory, and the Gatorade.
The Giants are going to the Super Bowl. Some of the hardest hits of the afternoon as the Giants slam each other on the shoulders and head.
The Denver Broncos came to Super Bowl 21 hoping they would win. The New York Giants came knowing they would. The Giants had bullied and beaten opponents all year. After dominating the regular season and playoffs, nothing would stop Bill Parcells' team on Super Sunday. New York took an early 7-3 lead, but easy victory disappeared on the vapor trails made by John Elway's right arm. Elway's one-man show played center stage in the Giant end zone.
Motion to the right by Jackson. Elway's going to run in.
Denver reclaimed a 10-7 lead. But the Bronco fans saw the silver lining in this Super Bowl disappear when the Giant defense began to pound on their golden boy.
He's going into a shotgun formation here. Got the ball. Backs up to the 2. He's in the end zone. Got him.
The safety was worth more than 2 points, as it marked Denver's demise and the beginning of Giant superiority. In the first half, the Giants were characters in the story. In the second, they authored the script for Super Bowl 21. Mark Bavaro's touchdown began an onslaught of Giant points.
McConkey comes in motion to the right-hand side. Pitch. Forrester turns around back to Sims. On the flea flicker. Sims is looking way downfield. He's got to receive it. Complete. Down to the 10. 5. Touchdown, I believe. I know they got marked at 1. Here we go. 1 yard needed for a touchdown. Handoff. Morris is going to get it. It was like Katie by the door.
In a dazzling performance that made history, game MVP Phil Simms picked Denver apart. The Giants scored 30 second-half points to set a Super Bowl record. Phil McConkey's touchdown was not the official end of Super Bowl 21, but the official start of the victory celebration and the coronation of the New York Giants as champions of the world. The tough guy Giants. A pick and shovel team. Blue collar champions. Boys at heart. but giants among men.